So many new names.
Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Sunday, November 6th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION, NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got NASCAR Cup Series Championship at Phoenix Raceway. Live play-by-play reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. I'm very excited. This is the last race of the year. This is my first year of doing NASCAR full-time. It's been a huge success, just as MLB action has been a success for me as well. Congratulations to the Houston Astros for winning the World Series last night in 6. Let's go over some of the photos that I have prepped for you guys today. It took me about an hour and a half to get everything situated. But let's kind of go through some of the photos that I got planned for you guys today. So first, let's take down the NASCAR Cup Series little logo there, and we'll start it off with my boy Johnny. Johnny Thumbnails making the exact thumbnail that I need. It's the NASCAR playoffs, NASCAR championship weekend in Phoenix, live reaction with my boy Chase Elliott, with him and his car, and public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. We'll see what happens today. Could be Ross Chastain, could be Chase Elliott. Maybe we'll end up getting Joey Logano or Christopher Bell. We will find out. But what we are racing for today is this: the championship, the trophy, to be able to be number 1 this year. Chase Elliott 2020, Kyle Larson 2021. Who will it be this year? Let's go over some of the photos that I got here. We got Chase Elliott looking so fresh and so clean. Napa know-how. Let's go, Chase. Championship time, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. We also got a couple extra of Joey Logano. I got a few extra of Ross Chastain as well. beamoose.org. Okay, Ross, I see you. And then let's go over the main ones that I got for you guys today. Starting off with Joey Logano. Christopher Bell. Ross Chastain. Chase Elliott. Denny Hamlin. William Byron. Kyle Larson. I wish Kyle was in the championship with Chase. I won't lie. Ryan Blaney. Cool photo. On 2 wheels like Grand Theft Auto. Daniel Suarez. Still probably my favorite race of the year besides this last one where Ross Chastain had to go against the wall just to make it into the Final Four. But winning at Sonoma, representing for Mexican Americans across the globe, I think that was awesome. Daniel Suarez, I see you. Chase Briscoe. Austin Dillon. Austin Cindric. Tyler Reddick. Kyle Busch. Love that photo. Alex Bowman. Kevin Harvick. Martin Truex Jr. Eric Jones. Who? Eric Jones. Bubba Wallace. Eric Almirola. Chris Buescher. Justin Haley. Michael McDowell. Big Bad Brad Keselowski. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Cole Custer. Harrison Burton. Todd Gilliland. Ty Dillon. Corey LaJoy. And Cody Ware. So I tried to pull up about 40 to 50 photos as we get prepped for the race, just to make sure that, I'm not being lazy. We're going all out. And I want to make sure that we're showcasing as many people as we can. Let's go, baby. Megan is in the building. No problem. Do what you got to do. Trayvon in the building. What to do? Let's go. Jack Love. Bang! $50 dono. Hey, let's go. I appreciate you. We're already halfway to the goal. Thank you so much. It's been a blessing and a pleasure to be able to bring NASCAR to the masses here on YouTube. There's a few guys that have been doing NASCAR on YouTube for a few years, but I feel we want to be able to, give you something that maybe the average fan or maybe someone that doesn't care about NASCAR that much. And if I can give you HD photos and make it fun and exciting, maybe we can bring some people over to NASCAR that weren't normally interested right away. Thank you so much, Jack. You're my boy. I appreciate you. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Chase Elliott. You look good. You race good. Napa know-how. Let's go, baby. I'm going for Chase Elliott. Jack, my boy. Let's go. $50 dono to get it started, baby. It's the last race of the year, so hopefully we get a lot of people showing me some love, obviously, for the long season that it's been and all the hard work that I put in, just like Jack did. I appreciate you. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Bang, 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 bang. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. $50 dono by my boy Jack. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. And you already know what it is. Napa know-how. Let's go, baby. And we need that championship. Let's get it. Let's go. You already know what it is. And at the end of the day, we want him in victory lane. Thank you so, so much, Jack. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Napa know-how. Trayvon, let's go. We're hoping that Chase can win, but we will find out. But really what it comes down to, it's going to be this. It's that trophy, and he hasn't won in 2 years. 2020 was his year. I want him to be, obviously, a champion that wins multiple championships. And I think a lot of us think that if anyone can catch up, to Jeff Gordon at 4 or get closer to Jimmy Johnson, Richard Petty, and Dale Earnhardt with 7, you're looking at him right here. Napa know-how. It could be him. We already know Kyle Larson will be competing as well, but maybe Kyle ends up with 2, 3, or 4. Maybe Chase ends up with 4, 5, 6, or 7, or maybe even 8, depending on how long he goes racing for the NASCAR Cup Series. I am so excited. It's almost a little like overwhelming for me because we got suggested that I'm doing NFL, I'm doing college football, I'm doing wrestling, right? And they're like, you should try doing baseball and NASCAR. And I was like, well, I'm not really sure, if I know how to do that, instead of doing research and reading and film study. And I kind of came in with a lot of research and film study to do. But I've been really dedicated to the sport for NASCAR and Major League Baseball. And it's been a wild success. And I'm going to continue to do Major League Baseball games, Mariners, Dodgers, playoffs, ALCS, ALDS, World Series, NLCS, NLDS, World Series. And I'm going to try to do every single NASCAR race as I can. Obviously, when we have NFL conflicting schedules, sometimes I'm going to go that route. But we're here. We're in Phoenix. It's a fucking championship. I am so excited. Let's get it, baby. And everyone, you can type down below Napa know-how on who you think is going to win. Obviously, we know Joey Logano is a very, very strong candidate to win. We know Christopher Bell can get hot at the right time, winning, when it counted, okay? Joey Logano, 3 wins. Christopher Bell, 3 wins. Ross Chastain, 2 wins. But don't let that fool you. He's got the most top 5s in NASCAR with 14. I told everyone before the season started that I thought, besides Joey Logano and once in a while Kyle Busch threatening Kyle Larson or Chase Elliott for a championship, this is the guy. I saw this guy was reckless, but he has a lot of top 5s, a lot of top 10s. Ross Chastain, only 2 wins, but don't be surprised in the next 5 to 10 years if Ross Chastain gets a championship or 2, and he could even win it tonight. And that is big facts. Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. But even though he's got that public enemy number 1, I think people are starting to come around, with his crazy effort to get into the 4. people are starting, I think, to root for him instead of hating him all the time. Big E, he is there, WWE superstar. Let's go, baby. And we already know what it is. Napa No Hell, my favorite, Chase Elliott. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Big E. Let's go. All right. And I got all my errands done just in time. Thank God. Had to go to the dispensary. Had a good sale. Cleaned up on some gummies. And then I ended up going to Safeway, grabbing all the Gatorade and Snapple and Powerade. This is cool. Now they got all 4 guys out there. Let's go. Let's go. You got Chase Elliott, baby. Make some noise. Yeah. Let's go, Chase. Woohoo. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Chase. Let's get it. The Hail Melon. And like I said, I always liked him from the very beginning. I just wanted him to own, the wrecks. If you're wrecking someone, own it. Be like Dale Jr. No, Dale Sr. Just own it, okay? And yeah, I got slid up the track and I fucking wrecked you. You already aren't making friends, as it is. But just own it and be yourself. If you wrecked them, just be honest. You know what I mean? Instead of beating around the bush because they know you're lying when you say you didn't do it, okay? Let's go. So we just got Chase Elliott introduced. Then we got Public Enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. And then here we go, Christopher Bell, the biggest underdog out of the 4 left. But don't let that smile fool you. He can win the championship today. Let's go. And last but not least, you already know what it is. The biggest threat to Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson, week in, week out, year in, year out. When Kyle Busch gets his footing, he might be able to get another championship before his career is over. But Joey Logano, he's the guy. He's going to be the biggest threat to Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott, just as Ross Chastain. Joey's already won a championship, okay? We already know Kyle has won a championship. Chase has won. Kyle Larson has won. Chris is looking for his first, and so is Ross. Let's go. I am excited. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. I can believe it because they don't have an offensive line. You know what I mean? Just like the Buccaneers, my team with Brady, no offensive line, no effort. Rams with Matthew Stafford, no offensive line. It shows you it's more than just having Hall of Fame quarterbacks. Just because you have Stafford, Brady, right, and Aaron Rodgers, that used to be maybe good enough, but it's not. It's never been good enough. You have to have an O-line. You have to have a D-line. You have to have defense, and you have to have good play callers and coaching. And if you don't have some of those factors, then you're going to throw 3 picks against Detroit, and you're going to lose. It's just the nature of the beast, man. But I hear you. Normally, you wouldn't think that he would struggle that bad. But again, if you don't have O-line protection to go through your progressions, you're not going to have time. You're going to be rushed. Running game isn't going to be very good. And you're going to be forced to, throw in double team, triple team coverage or in zone. And, I could kind of see this foreshadowing out for Brady, for the Buccaneers, Green Bay with Rodgers, and Stafford, obviously, with the Rams. And I don't think either 3 of those teams are going to do anything this year. And there's a good chance all 3 don't even make the playoffs. Some of them might. Maybe one of those teams makes the playoffs, possibly 2. But the way that, the Cowboys are playing, the Giants, the Eagles, the Vikings, the Seahawks, there's plenty of other teams that are stepping up right now. And that is big facts. Thank you so much, Jack. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in, large and in charge. And like I said, I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into every stream that I do. And like I said, I try to make it a visual experience. And we're here, And like I said, I have to pay big money for the nice thumbnails. And here we are. Let's get it, baby.
My dad served in the Marines. He passed membership down to me. I'll pass it to her.
Wow. That's a lucky kid.
Who's he? That's Brian. Oh, yeah, I'm a special guy.
USAA, it's for the military community and their families.
The roar of our engines, the pump of our heartbeats, the pedal to our metal. Sparks that
Let's go. I'm excited. And then after this, we're going to take a 30-minute break, and then I'll have to prep. So I won't even be taking a break all day. And then once this race is over, we're going right in to Sunday Night Football, and we're going to end up doing the Tennessee Titans versus the Kansas City Chiefs. So I'm definitely excited about that as well. I got my thumbnail in here as well.
you can't be the doctor on this patient.
The chief's son sex trafficking underage girls. Then there's gotta be something else.
All right, here we go.
Guys, it's Championship Sunday.
Here's a little preview of what we're getting into afterwards. Should be a hell of a game. And, you know, my boy Johnny is always coming through with the best thumbnails on YouTube, taking care of me, Grossi, and Perna. And take a look at this beauty. Oh, baby. Let's go. Titans, Chiefs, Derrick Henry, Patrick Mahomes, Sunday Night Football, live play-by-play and reactions with your boy. I'm ready. Let's get it, baby. Let's go.
Your son won the championship last night. I texted with Corey. We talked.
Megan with a 20. Greetings, fam. Getting excited for Seattle game. Heading over the Nest. No problem. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. $20 holla. We're already at 70 for the finale, the last race in NASCAR for the season. Carlos in the building. How are you? Thank you so much, Megan. Appreciate you. Anything that you want to see quickly before we start getting into NASCAR coverage? You want me to throw up a couple Seahawk photos for good luck for you? I can do that. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Let's go. Let me get you some Seattle love here before we get into the NASCAR race. Thank you so much. Carlos is in the building as well. Let's go. Let me get you a little collage here of a couple of the Hawks. Yeah, I think the Hawks are going to win today. I mean, things are going so well for them. Yeah, they beat him last time, and he didn't throw a touchdown pass. Today, that'll change.
My thoughts and prayers to Joe, Pat, Ty, everyone in the Gibbs family. Kyle, you are a part of a very.
All right, let's go over some photos for Megan's $20 dono. So let's do that. It's Joey in the building. What to do? Skull, my boy. How are you, man? Let's go. You got the Charles Cross on? Oh, they're going to win today. They got it, man. They got it. All right, we got Geno Smith. We'll throw up a couple Seahawks photos for good luck. And then we'll get into the race here in just 1 second. We're already at 70 in donos. That's fantastic, considering sometimes it takes us a couple hours just to get to that number. But I have put a lot of time and effort, in NASCAR this year. So hopefully we get some people to come through and show love because it's been a long season. I put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into these streams. It takes me about an hour or two to prep just to get ready for these streams with all the photos. So I hope you guys appreciated everything that went down this year, and let's get buckled up and ready for this championship. Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, Ross Chastain, or Chase Elliott is walking away with the trophy when it's all said and done. Let's go.
That's what we have to look at. Anytime you have this situation, you have to look at the positive side. Joe Gibbs, Pat, they're strong in their faith. They're strong in their faith, and that's all we have at times like this. That's all you have is that faith that you're going to see.
Appreciate you. Just get a few more of these nice Seahawk photos for you to give you some love.
It breaks my heart. It truly, again, it brings you back to that moment in your life. And I know it takes him back and Pat back to that moment when they lost JD. And now this. So it's incredibly, it's just a sadness that will fall on this place today as more and more people find out.
So, Brad, how does the team move forward? Christopher Bell is going to go out and try and win a championship today. I can't fathom how he's going to move forward and go and try and win a title.
Yeah, this is just, like you say, so tremendously sad and heartbreaking. And, the one solace you can take is that Christopher Bell goes out today and performs for Coy. You go perform. Coy would want Christopher Bell to go out and give his absolute best. So you take some solace in that.
I got two more for you.
The reality is this is a tremendous.
Thank you for your $20 dono. Appreciate you.
NASCAR, our entire family. This is heartbreaking. This is sad. This hurts. And, just thoughts and prayers go out to that entire family, entire organization. And we wish Christopher Bell the best today as he goes out and carries the banner for the Gibbs family.
We saw NASCAR President Steve Phelps there.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much for all your support throughout the season. Go Hawks. Hopefully they end up getting a victory for you. You got your Charles Cross jersey on. Give you a little DK, give you a little locket. I'll give you a little bit of the big ball coach, old school Jim Zorn. I got you some large in as well.
Junior Burton, what are your thoughts?
Well, obviously, life is precious and life is very fragile, and there's you just never know what.
Thank you, appreciate you. I got you.
His family is strong. They have a strong.
What's that? Skull, my boy. How are you, man? Just grinding away. I imagine you've been working like a dog. How are you, bro? I hope everything is going good. Yes, I'm ready to enjoy this race too. Any predictions on what we think that's going to happen today? I know a lot of us, maybe think Chase will get it done. Ross Chastain definitely has a shot. So does Joey Logano. Christopher Bell has a heavy heart. We'll see what happens with him as well. We will have to find out. Yeah, I know you love your boy Ryan Blaney. Okay, no problem. Good luck today. Go Hawks. You think so? Well, he's got the pole, so he's off to a good start, with the pole. So we'll find out if Joey ends up getting the championship. Christopher Bell is probably the least likely, you know what I mean? So I'm not really sure who's the front runner. I'm not sure if it's necessarily Chase. Maybe it's Joey Logano, Ross Chastain, Chase, and then Christopher Bell. We know Chase might be the most talented, out of anybody moving forward. And Coy Gibbs, oh, that's so sad. Wow, 49 years old and Coy Gibbs passed away. That's tough the Gibbs family. That is going to be tough. But Christopher Bell is probably least likely, to win. So I'd probably put Christopher Bell at fourth. But then it's pretty much like a three-way tie between Logano, Chastain, and Elliott. If anyone has an advantage, it might be Joey just because he's in the poll. Joey and Ross have raced better than Chase in the playoffs. So maybe Joey and Chase have a leg up on Chase Elliott. But, it's never over till it's over. So, yeah, it's going to be I'm 8-0 in fantasy, but I had to have Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Dallas defense, and then Mark Andrews all get hurt, all in my bye week. 3 teams or 2 running backs, a defense, the 2 best running backs in the NFL fantasy-wise in the top 4, the number 1 defense, and the number 1 tight end not named Travis Kelce, all on a bye or injured. That's like 100 points for me. So I'm probably going to go 8-1 now unless I can get some big results from some of my guys, but we'll have to wait and find out.
The sport goes on at Championship Sunday. Time to decide who will win the NASCAR Cup Series Championship at Phoenix Raceway. 312 laps, 4 drivers will battle it out. Here's what's on the menu today, presented by Sonic. Ross Chastain, Chase Elliott, Joey Logano, and Christopher Bell are the 4 drivers fighting for the title today. The highest finisher of those 4.
Let's go, baby. Let's go over some of the photos that I have prepped here for some of the people that just came through. So obviously we're racing today for the NASCAR Championship in Phoenix Raceway. Let's go. This is what it's about. Let's go over some of the photos that I got prepped for you guys today. Napa know-how. We got Chase Elliott. Let's go, baby. Then we got Joey Logano. Public enemy number 1, Ross Chastain. Got the beautiful thumbnail from my boy, Johnny Thumbnails. Love that. And then let's go over the main photos throughout the actual driving race here in Phoenix. We got Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, Public Enemy #1, Ross Chastain. The most top 10s. No. The most top 5s out of any driver. 14 for Ross Chastain. Okay. 12 for Chase Elliott. 14 for Ross Chastain. Don't forget that. Napa know-how. Chase Elliott. Let's go. Danny Hamlin. William Byron. Kyle Larson. Ryan Blaney. Daniel Suarez. Chase Briscoe. Austin Dillon. Austin Cindric. Tyler Reddick. Kyle Busch. Alex Bowman. Kevin Harvick. Martin Truex Jr. Eric Jones. Bubba Wallace. Eric Almirola. Chris Buescher. Justin Haley. Michael McDowell. Big Bad Brad Keselowski. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Cole Custer. Harrison Burton. Todd Gilliland. Ty Dillon. Corey LaJoy. And Cody Ware. I try to go, all out. I don't want to leave, a lot of the drivers off. I usually do about the top 30 of the 41, but some of the guys, it was just like that international race where they came over for just like a race. But normally I'm not going to put up like Greg Biffle, Joey Hand, David Reagan. If I need to, I will. But I usually like to give more photos for the top guys like Logano, Christopher Bell, Ross Chastain, and Chase Elliott. So we're ready. Let's get it going, baby. Let's go. Think Joey gets his second championship? It's possible. Just like Kyle Busch, when he's on, he's on. When Joey's on, he's on. And those are two guys that have won championships before, and it wouldn't surprise me if Kyle or Joey gets another one in the future. Joey's better than Kyle now, but when Kyle is on, we know he can be one of the top 5 in the world or top 10. But as of right now, today, these are the 4 that we are going to have to see who comes out on top. Who is it going to be? Joey Logano? Christopher Bell, Public Enemy #1, Ross Chastain, or Napa know-how, Chase Elliott. Let's go. Let's go, Chase. I'm a big Dale Earnhardt guy. That's my favorite driver of all time, and that'll never change. But if I had a driver now, it's definitely Chase Elliott. So got to go for Bill's son. I got a good thing for father-son combos. So, yeah, Ross is the man. You know what I mean? Like, you saw what he did, just to get into the playoffs. Some people thought it was reckless, right? But the thing is with Ross, yeah, he's reckless. Yeah, he's wild. Yeah, he wrecks people. When he wrecks your favorite driver, you're mad. But I think overall what's being missed is that he's really talented. He is a really good driver. He just makes bonehead decisions, but he also makes risky decisions that sometimes pay off, like bouncing off the wall, going 140, and then ended up getting that last spot to go to the playoffs. So, like I said, when everyone was hating on him at the very, very beginning of the year, I liked him. I was like, this guy's different. He's got attitude. Sometimes he's an idiot, but he has skills. He's got talent. And it won't surprise me if Ross Chastain wins the championship this year. And it won't surprise me if he ends up winning 1 or 2 before his career is over. We already know Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson at the top. Joey Logano's nipping at their heels. But I like Ross a lot. You know what I mean? He reminds me of Dale Earnhardt, except Dale, is a legend. Ross is not. right? Ross could one day be one of the greats, over the time, but I just want him to own it. When they interview him, don't say, hey, the car slipped the track. Oh, I got into his bumper. Fuck that. Just be like, you know what? I fucking wrecked him. You know what I mean? You're not making friends as it is, and people will respect you a hell of a lot more if you're honest. You know what I mean? Because they already know you wrecked him on purpose, instead of just lying about it. So I do like Ross a lot. And like I said, my favorite driver, no doubt, is Chase Elliott. But I really, really do like Ross Chastain. He's got moxie. He's got grit. He's an idiot sometimes, true. Does he make dumb decisions? Yes, he does, right? Does he wreck your favorite driver? Yes, he does. But, you can't take away the fact that he's got 2 wins. He probably should have 3, okay? Even though he didn't win a pole all year, he's got 14 top 5s. That's the most in NASCAR. You know what I mean? That's a big, big deal. And guess what? For top 10s, he actually is tied for first place with 20 first place opportunities to be in the top 10, 20 top 10s, 14 top 5s, Ross Chastain. Chase Elliott, 20 top 10s, which is tied for first, 12 top 5s, but he's got obviously 5 wins. So it's a little bit different in 4 polls. Christopher Bell, 19 top 10s, as we're going through the stats here, 12 top 5s, 4 poles, and 3 wins. And then Joey Logano, 16 top 10s, 10 top 5s, 1 pole, and 3 wins. So 3 wins, 3 wins, 2 wins, 5 wins. So this is probably the most even that we've seen it. But I wouldn't have minded if we swapped Christopher Bell for Kyle Larson. But hey, it is what it is. You got to acknowledge Christopher Bell for getting hot at the right time to get in. He had to win the race before being eliminated twice to get here in the playoffs, and he did it. So shout out to Christopher Bell. Let's go. Yeah, I'm watching everything. Let's go. And like I said, I used to be really big into NASCAR when I was a little kid. And then, probably into my early 20s. And then I stopped working with the boss that got me into it. And then, I kind of took a break from NASCAR for about 10 to 15 years. And then, I've been doing this channel for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. And they said, you know what? Oh, you should probably do NASCAR. And I was like, all right, well, I'm going to have to read and do a lot of research and, get to know all the people, how their names are pronounced, the teams, the crew chiefs, the pit crews. And this has been a blessing, and I absolutely love it, man. Let's go. We got the race here, just about to get started. Let's go, baby. Let's go. F-16 Fighting Falcons. Woo! I mean, sometimes people don't understand NASCAR, or baseball. You either love it or you don't. NBA, you love it or you don't. NFL and wrestling are probably the easiest to gravitate towards too. Easy to watch, entertaining. But for the NBA, it hasn't been as good since COVID hit when they were in the bubble. It's kind of been on a downslide. MLB and NASCAR, again, aren't going to be for everyone. But if you have a favorite driver, a passion for the sport, it's amazing, man. I couldn't ask for anything else. Let's go, baby. I am ready. So who will it be? Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, Ross Chastain, or Chase Elliott?
Imagine having the elite performance of Goodyear. Now in your Skechers. Enhance your traction, durability, and stability with Skechers, featuring the top-tier performance of premium Goodyear rubber. Get all-season performance with Goodyear and Skechers.
You're helping her study for a geography test. When roasting butter and bacon sounds like the best, she's about to find out you can't read a map. Sonic steak, butter, bacon, cheeseburger.
Sonic. We love our new neighborhood.
Yeah. great schools, wonderful neighbors, so helpful.
Maybe too helpful.
Yeah, but if you did understand baseball, you had a favorite team, favorite player, maybe a connection. I met Ken Griffey Jr. and Sandy Koufax back when I was 7 and 10 years old. So sometimes it's all about a connection that you have to a sport, with your dad or mom, grandma, grandpa, friends, and you can have something to talk about. The more you know about a sport and the players or the drivers, the more you're going to enjoy it and the more you're going to love it. I mean, I usually spend about 4 to 8 hours every day reading, not only on NFL, college football, but wrestling, NASCAR, baseball. I mean, I go all out to be a quote unquote expert on as many things as I possibly can. So it's tough, but it's worth it. And we're about to get started here in the NASCAR Cup Series Championship. Baby, let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's put in the comment section down below who you think is going to win today. Let's go, baby. Some people love Joey. Some people hate Joey. Same thing goes for Kyle Busch. Some people love him. Some people hate him. It's big facts. But one thing you can't deny is that when their cars are good and when things are going smoothly, Kyle Busch can be one of the best in the world. Same thing with Joey Logano. They both have won championships before, and it probably won't be the last time that either driver will win again. Obviously, Joey's got a leg up on Kyle, but I wouldn't call Kyle out for no reason. I think, he will get there. They just need to get the car and the team situated, and then hopefully he can get back on top. But Joey is the man. That is the biggest threat to Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson. And I was really hoping that we could get Kyle in these playoffs as well. But Hendrick Motorsports, this is Jeff Gordon right here, as in Kyle Larson. This is Jimmy Johnson, who is Chase Elliott. They're very, very dominant. But don't be surprised if you see Joey Logano, Ross Chastain start to take the reins, because those two could definitely give the other two a run for their money in Hendrick Motorsports. Everyone knows how great Joey is, and I think people are starting to realize that Ross Chastain, he's not just an idiot guy. He's not just a reckless driver. He's fucking got a lot of skill. And honestly, if you look at his skill set, he might be just as skilled as anyone that's driving right now. Maybe the only one that's more skilled than him is maybe Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson, maybe Joey Logano. But other than that, I mean, he's right there. Very impressive. Great year for him. And I don't think he's going to slow down one bit. I definitely think Ross is going to be winning a championship. If not this year, in the next 5 to 10 years, I wouldn't be shocked if he's got 1 or 2 under the belt. And he might even start it off this season. We'll find out. Yeah, like I said, I sacrificed a $30,000 Michael Jordan rookie card for this channel, so I put in a lot of effort and time and energy, and I'm usually streaming 4 to 8 hours, sometimes 10 or 11 every day. I've been streaming 7 days a week since July 4th. So I haven't missed a day since July 4th. So that shows you my dedication. And if you go through my library, I've done NASCAR, baseball, World Series, NASCAR, NBA, NFL, AEW, WWE, a little bit of everything. So there we go. Got done with your lunch? We're here. Race hasn't started, so we are ready to go. And then hopefully we can get you to start coming a little bit closer to being on time, because we want to make sure we have that flow coming. I know sometimes you got to take care of your puppy. You got to take care of food and everything there, but we got to make sure if you're the lead mod, I got to have you here on time, unless there's some kind of emergency. This is important. This is my legacy. We got to make sure that we're on point. We can't have 30-minute late, 45-minute, 1 hour. I mean, I get it. Sometimes things come up, but if you're my lead mod, this is a big job. Like, this is not something just to kid around with. You already know how prestigious this is. There's other people that definitely would want this job from you. So I need to make sure. I know you started your new job, and then obviously the timetable's different. I know that you got your puppy a little, sick. You got, your family, you got your food stuff, but I need you to put a little bit more effort, being here on time. You got plenty of time, to eat and get things situated, when we do the races and we do the games. So please do that for me if you care about this job. $70 in donos. Let's go. 30 to go. Great start. Obviously with Jack, $50 dono. Let's go, baby. I appreciate you, Jack. $20 for Megan. She went over to do the Hawks Nest for modding duties over there. Hopefully the Hawks can get it done. And I hope we have a great day. Let's go, Sarah. This is going to be big. Sarah, who's your prediction today for the race? You got Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, Ross Chastain, or Chase Elliott. And we're not talking about who our favorites are, but who do we think is actually going to win today? I mean, obviously, we both love Chase Elliott. I'm hoping that he gets it. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if Joey Logano wins the championship. He's on the pole, so obviously him on the pole, that's going to be, that's going to be tough. I mean, I don't know. Chase hasn't been very good in the playoffs, right? Christopher Bell has been good. Ross Chastain has been good. Joey Logano has been good. So, I mean, we want Chase to win, but what worries me, is that he hasn't been very good in the playoffs. We know he's the best overall driver and he's the most popular, but will he bring it today? And I hope he will. How's your dog doing, Sarah? Is he still sick? Has he still got the shits and is still throwing up? I know sometimes with Paisley, she will eat like, pillow casing, or like thread from ropes, or, material from the bedding, stuff like that. And so sometimes if, you're just doing your thing, and if they're open, walking around freely, or they're in their little dog cage area, sometimes they start getting into fabrics and things, and that can upset their stomach. Maybe it's the medicine that, their puppers is getting, but hopefully everything is okay. Like I said, the last thing that we want is our puppies to be sick. So hopefully Bandit will be okay. What did you have for lunch? What was on tap? I had I had chicken fried steak, eggs, and potatoes, but I didn't get a chance to eat it all. I had to go to the dispensary. I had to go there real fast. Then I had to go get a bunch of Gatorades and Mango Madness samples. So I didn't really get a chance to go through everything, but I got a chance to get everything kind of done. So.
Find a Kubota dealer near you at gokubota.com.
Bell or Chastain? It's possible. I think right now Logano and Ross Chastain are probably. Logano to me seems like kind of the favorite, at right now, just because he's on the pole and he has done well. But any of the four can win. I mean, there is no doubt. So what has to happen? Ultimately, if one of the four drivers wins, of course. But what happens if none of the drivers in the top four win? Then it's just based off whoever has the highest position wins the championship, correct? So whoever, like if someone finishes second, then they're the champion, right? If someone finishes second and everyone else is behind them, they end up winning the championship. You guys can clarify for me and let me know, because if none of the four win, based off points. I guess it also depends on who wins each stage 1, stage 2, right? And those points matter too. So not only the finish, but probably the stage winner points. I assume those will count just like they have already. So yeah, but I hope that I hope Puppers is okay. And then we got ourselves a double header, right? And we got the Tennessee Titans and the Kansas City Chiefs. Shout out to my boy Johnny Thumbnails with the beautiful thumbnail. So we're going to have a long day. We got the best mod in the business in Sarah Small, always grinding, always working hard, always supporting, always being a positive influence. And then I imagine we'll have people like Holly Hundo and the rest in that Chiefs stream. We're going to have a lot of fun today. I am excited, but I'm also sad because this is going to be me and Sarah's last NASCAR race of the season until next year. And we saw the Astros win the World Series, which I kind of knew was going to happen. Really wanted, someone like the Phillies to be able to do that underdog role. But sometimes you can overachieve against the Cardinals, overachieve against the Braves, overachieve against the Padres, and then you just play against someone who's better than you and you fall short. So congratulations, Houston. Phillies, you had a hell of a year, and I can't wait to do baseball with Sarah next year, as well as NASCAR for next year as well. Yes, and I can't wait for you to start grinding with information, because I'm going to be grinding too. And if there's a female version of me, it's you. So, you just got to keep up on that reading, and you do it for not only Cardinals info, but you do it for the love of the game. And that's why you're the perfect mod, because like I said, you love things as much as me. And it's not just NFL, not just college football, not just WWE, not AEW, MLB, NASCAR, maybe a little bit of everything sprinkled together. And that's why it's a perfect fit. And I appreciate you, and I love you very, very much. Let's go. You can't show the race, hacker. You should know that if you've been on YouTube. Nobody shows the race, otherwise you get a copyright. Yeah, I'm not going to get my channel taken down. So, yeah, it doesn't happen. So if you want to go watch the race, go somewhere else. Let's go. We got Joey Logano, Christopher Bell, Ross Chastain, Chase Elliott, who will come out on top in the 4 for the NASCAR championship at Phoenix Raceway, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Chase.
Christopher Bell is a dirt racer from Oklahoma. He grew up watching his heroes race dirt. He made the transition to stock cars on pavement, and he has shown that no moment's too big for him. Think about this. 4 Cup wins, 2 of those, Charlotte.
I mean, anybody that shows any race or any football game, their channel can get, a copyright strike. If you get 3 copyright strikes, your channel's gone forever. So that's why people don't do it. You could have 1 million subs and start, showing races on the screen, and then boom, your channel's gone forever. And there's no like, please, can I get it back? It's gone forever. So, most people that are on YouTube know that. That's why, there's people that will take a risk and maybe they'll show it until it gets taken down, but it's just not worth the risk to do something like that. That's why I do the HD photos and of the drivers in the cars, to give you something a little extra instead of just looking at someone talking the whole time. Nobody else is doing what I'm doing. So let's go, Chase.
And the Cup Series title for 2020. With that first championship already under his belt, he's not just satisfied being in this position. He wants more.
Hell yeah. That's my dog right there.
Happy with being here. You want to achieve that goal. You have an opportunity. You want to make the most of it. And I think that's where my head's at. Is yes, it's good to be here. It's great. Great to be a part of the Final Four. It's a great accomplishment. But certainly not the accomplishment that I'm after.
And if anyone's got Twitter, if you can like and retweet the stream, that'll definitely help us get more people coming through. We usually get about 20 to 250 extra people, watching the race either through Twitter or watching on Twitter and then coming in the room. Championship, baby. Let's go. Yeah, how's things going in fantasy right now? Yeah, and it's sad that was it Gibbs' dad died after watching his son win the championship. Ty Gibbs then died. That's going to be very, very tough for that team. That is big facts. Yes, I'm very excited about Matt Holliday for you too. Did you get everyone that you wanted on your? I know I saw you sent me the information, but I was just running around with my head cut off, going to the dispensary and going to the grocery store. So you got Matt Holliday, bench coach. Love that. Turner Ward promoted to hitting. Dusty Blake, pitching coach. Brandon Allen, new assistant. And Julio Rangel as the pitching coach. Is that everybody that you wanted? There's someone. What about Yadier Molina? He probably just wants to relax a little bit, right? I know you wanted him to be like a catching a coach or something like that, but he probably just wants to hang out with his friends and family, and then maybe he'll get back into the organization if he wants to. But at least you got Matt Holliday. I love that. I always liked him. Looks good. Do you know the other guys that are there? Because some of them are already a part of the organization and they just got promoted, right? Is there anyone in that group that I read off new, or were all of them a part of the organization already? I got to look at my fantasy football. Things were, I decided to go with Justin Fields, and I made the right choice over Herbert or Geno Smith. Wow, I actually might win. Fields has got me almost 40. There we go. Jacobs with 11. Jackson, I started him, but he only has 5 points, though. He's not doing very good. Projected for 14. Jefferson with 24. Ingram has only gotten 1 point. That sucks. Buffalo D only was 6. But Herbert only has 9. I knew to not start Herbert. All his receivers are hurt. And he was projected for 21. I was like, hell no. Justin Fields was projected for 16. I was like, he's going to do good. And he has 4 total TDs. So that's good. I'm really happy. That might end up helping me win the championship, having Justin Fields. That's going to be kind of like having Jalen Hurts, maybe even better, depending on if Fields can run and he can throw, because that's really what you want is a dual threat, a guy that can run for touchdowns and for throwing for touchdowns. And that's what Justin Fields is doing. He's got 119 yards, which isn't a whole lot, 3 TDs. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Let's go. But he's got 3 TDs in the air and 1 on the ground. Hell yeah. I love this race. Phoenix, let's go. Let's go, baby. I love this race. Look at this. First lap of 312. Let's go, baby. Oh, this racetrack is sweet. Could you imagine being here, Sarah, for the championship? Oh, wow. Look at them going low. Wow. Look at them going low. Wow. That's awesome. All right, let's go through the lineups here. All right, we got Joey Logano. Let me get the order set here. Money, baby. All the money. All right, we got Joey Logano. We got Ryan Blaney. Now I got to get Chase Briscoe. You got to get Kyle Larson up there. Kyle. And then we got Chase. All right, Logano in first, Ryan Blaney in second, Chase Briscoe in third, Kyle Larson in fourth, and Chase Elliott in fifth. Martin Truex Jr. in sixth. Harrison Burton was in seventh, and William Byron just passed him. William Byron in seventh, and then going back to eighth, so we'll have to see how that cycles out. Byron, Burton battling for position, and then we got Harvick and Reddick. All right, perfect. All right, here we go. Logano, Blaney, Briscoe, Larson, Elliott, 6 laps in. Oh, I bet. Well, he's been like the best receiver, even with Tua, and Tua's been very good too. Nice. There we go. Good luck, bro. I'm rooting for you. And even if you lose, you're going to be a playoff team. You're winning the North. All right. This is your division now. No longer the Packers, the Vikings. This is your division for the next 3, 4, 5 years. Okay. I mean, if the Detroit Lions can keep being the Detroit Lions and the Bears keep getting slightly better too, the Packers will keep sliding back. And I love it. The Packer fans, way too much shit talking over the years, talking shit about the Vikings. And I'm extremely happy that they're suffering. You know what I mean? If you're going to be an asshole to a fan base, eventually it's going to catch up. And it has. Let's go over some of the scores. Chargers 17, Falcons 17, Dolphins 35, Bears 32, Bengals 42, Panthers 14, Lions 15, Packers 9. Love that. Patriots 19, Colts 3. Come on, Colts. Bills and Jets knotted up at 17. Vikings and Commanders knotted up at 17. Jaguars 24, Raiders 20. And then later on today, Hawks, Cardinals, Titans, Chiefs. And then later on, we have Ravens and Saints for Monday night. Yeah. Well, also they're tanking on purpose. They're trying to get the first pick in the draft. So that way you get a CJ Stroud or a Bryce Young. You know what I mean? So you're not trying to win games at this point. at this point, you're trying to lose. You're trying to tank without saying you're tanking. You know what I mean? Because I imagine Indianapolis, if they had a choice, they would want to be 3-14. They want to lose every game the rest of the way out and try to get first pick in the draft. And then if you end up getting Bryce Young, hey, things are going to be great for you. There we go, Joey. Skull, baby. Hell yeah, bro. Justin Fields got me 40. Thank God. Still have nothing from Ingram, though. All my guys are on a bye. Chubb, Barkley, Dallas defense. It's like 75 points. And Mark Andrews. I got 100 points on the bench. Because, Chubb is out of bye, but Saquon's got a bye. Dallas defense, number 1, bye. And then Mark Andrews got hurt. Most people, if they had Chubb, Saquon, Mark Andrews, and Dallas defense on the bench, you're fucked. But I might be able to squeak out a win to go 9-0. All right, here we go. 12 laps in. Joey Logano, Ryan Blaney, Chase Briscoe, Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott round out your top 5. 6th, Martin Truex Jr. Harvick goes up 2 spots. He's in 7th. William Byron in 8th. Harrison Burton in 9th. And Tyler Reddick in 10th. 13 laps in. Nice to see Kyle Busch in the M&M's 18 for the last time. Hopefully we'll get Mike in the building and a few others. I know he was pretty frustrated with that Alabama loss. That's been the worst Alabama's done in the regular season, since 2010, 2009, 2010. So they normally don't lose a game during the regular season, let alone 2 already. So hopefully he'll come through, but I imagine he's probably still pretty upset with Alabama not being Alabama. And Georgia looks like they're going to win the Natty again. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I make it fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel that even if you don't like baseball or NASCAR, you can come here and talk to people in the chat. We can discuss a lot of things other than NASCAR or baseball when I'm doing them. But I just try to make it fun and bright and have a lot of energy and also to give good photos so that way I can educate people too. So maybe those people that don't really like it, but they can come here. It is a vibe. That is facts. And we appreciate you, man. And I'll be back here later tonight. Me and Sarah will be doing Sunday Night Football, Titans and Chiefs, live play-by-play and reactions. Bay. I'm so excited. And I don't have to worry about the World Series overlapping because we already got that over with. So I'm excited. All right, I got to take a look at my fantasy here real quick. All right, 89 to 9. I got 90 points. Justin Fields with 41 points. My gosh, your boy is smart. And the funny thing is Justin Fields was only projected for 16, Geno 18, Herbert 21. And I still stuck with my gut with Justin Fields, and it paid off. 41 points so far. Fuck yeah. Jackson only got me 5.6 from your Colts, Sarah. That's not good. Ingram only has got 1.8. That's not good either. Hopefully Diop, Myers, and Godwin can go off.
Can anyone tell me what Julie did wrong? You got to repeat the number. You know it's everything.
And Herbert's only got 10 on my bench. I can only choose between Herbert and Geno on my bench this week, which is a first. Wow, Atlanta Dirty Birds, 181 points. Holy cow. And then we got Chief Old Chief and Team Guerrero knotted 42 to 67. Buck Dynasty 31. Philly Fluffers 110. Sarah's got 87. Brute's got 60. You got to change your buy, Sarah, with Kareem Hunt. You got to put Kareem Hunt on your bench. You should have swapped out some of your guys instead of just taking a loss for the week or just keeping a guy in when they have a bye. Put Kareem Hunt on the bench and get rid of somebody. Get rid of Marquez Valdez-Scantling, and you should have got a running back and plugged him in, even if it's just for 1 week. Like Eno Benjamin is still available, 9.8 points. Why don't you put Eno Benjamin in and drop Valdez-Scantling and then put him in before the game starts. in a little bit. That's what I would do if you're trying to win. I mean, you still might lose, but what happens if Benjamin gets you like 20 points and you beat Brute Saint by a point? You can do whatever the hell you want, but if it was me, I would definitely not leave someone in with a bye. You know what I mean? I always make sure you're putting someone in there. So you only have really Pickens as a bye. You're not going to get rid of him. I would get rid of Valdez-Scantling, pick up Benjamin, plug him in, and then maybe you can even beat Brute Crushes. Brute's at 137, but he's going for second place over you. You know what I mean? And if you keep sliding, you might not make the playoffs. I mean, normally it was you and me at the top, but you've been on a little bit of a slide as far as the wins and the losses. Brute Crushes has got you, but if you make that adjustment, which I would do, maybe you can have a miracle and you might be able to beat them or at least get a little bit closer. Every point matters. So, but that's what I would do, Sarah. You're actually lucky that Benjamin is still there. Yeah, well, you can, like I said, that's why, when I told you you didn't do enough running back depth, right? But right now, if you make the move, pick up Benjamin, put Kareem Hunt on the bench. Well, actually, you would have to drop someone. You'd have to put. Yeah, I would just get rid of Valdez-Scantling and then put Kareem Hunt on the bench and pick up Benjamin. I mean, for someone to be sitting there at 9.8 projected green matchup against Seattle, I mean, he might get 10 or 20, and maybe who knows, maybe more. But that's up to you. I know I need to go buy one. It's not until Monday though, right? Yeah, I got to do that later tonight or in the morning. Nice. Let's go, Joey. But trust me, Sarah, I wouldn't bring up these things if I didn't think it would help you. Because I almost picked up Benjamin. And maybe I should have picked up Benjamin over Jackson on your team. So. But I honestly think you could still compete with him. It's 136 to 116, but you don't have any points from, the Kareem Hunt spot. Put Hunt on your bench, right? Drop Valdez-Scantling and pick up Benjamin, plug him into your lineup. I mean, you could get a miracle, and you're going to be kicking yourself too, is if you don't do it, and then Benjamin ends up scoring 30, and then you could have won. I'm always looking out for you. I mean, you just have to be in the top 4 to make the playoffs, and I think you're good enough to make it. But Brute Crushes, Brute Saint, he's coming for us. You can tell. That team is very good that he has. It's, and injuries can really derail a fantasy football team. There you go. See, I love you. I appreciate you. And like I said, you're lucky that he was still there because I was actually going to consider grabbing him. But see, now you picked him up. Most of the games have already started. It's a blessing that doesn't even start here for 10 minutes. And now watch, if he ends up having a good game, right, you might be able to do something. So look at that. You got 24 from Allen, 16 from Wilson, Tyreek with 27, Amon-Ra St. Brown with 9.5. Gabe Davis let you down, but you still got Kelsey, Tampa Bay D, and now Benjamin. And yeah, you're projected to lose for 12, but that doesn't mean that Lamar has a bad game or Alvin Kamara shits the bed or Higbee or Evans or Butker. I think you can win, Sarah. I really do. I'm looking at his team and I'm looking at yours. I think that you have a chance. I think you do. Good job. I'm never going to advise you for something that, because we have 0 from Kareem Hunt, right? And it's not like Valdez-Scantling is like, oh my God, I have to have him. You want to go for points each week. You're trying to win each week, not necessarily think of long term, but think short term. This week, I got to win this week and then move on to next week. And I'll be rooting for you. Let's try to get some dubs today. You and me might be able to come up with victories today when it looks like when we're both going to lose. Nick Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Dallas defense #1, Mark Andrews. That's like 100, 120 points for me. And I still might be able to beat Hawley, maybe. Well, but it shows you I had to have so much depth to be able to make up those points. All right, we're 30 laps in. Stage 1, halfway through stage 1, 60 laps. All right, we got Joey Logano in first. Ryan Blaney in second. Chase Briscoe in third. Kyle Larson in fourth. And his teammate at Hendrick, Chase Elliott, in fifth. Martin Truex Jr. in sixth. William Byron up one spot to seventh. Harvick down a spot in eighth. Tyler Reddick up one spot in ninth. And Harrison Burton down a spot in 10th. Yeah, just because you're projected, 12-point underdog, that doesn't, I mean, Lamar could put up 13 or 33. So if he puts up lower numbers, you're going to come back and you can win. And Eno Benjamin, he's good enough to run for a touchdown or two or three. I don't know if you've watched Eno Benjamin play this year, but with James Conner being banged up, there is opportunities for Eno. Eno has got some athleticism, and honestly, I fucked up. I probably should have picked Eno, in that matchup, projected at 9.8 over your guy that I thought that was going to have a bigger role in Jackson. Jackson was projected for 14, and he's only got 5.6. Huge letdown for me. So, but I only picked him up for just 1 week while Chubb and Saquon were on the bye. So I hope it works out for you, and it would be a miracle. We could be celebrating at the end, maybe, if we get the dub. But even if you don't win, it's about points, and you want to make sure you're collecting points each week. You never want to just take an automatic 0. You know what I mean? You always want to make sure you're fluctuating the lineup. And I'm just really blessed that he was there still for you, and that he didn't play at 10 a.m. Benjamin. So, all right, here we go. Logano, Blaney, Briscoe, Larson, Truex Jr., Chase Elliott drops down a spot to 6th. Oh, absolutely. But again, remember, it's on purpose. They're doing it on purpose. They're not trying to win games. They're trying to get the first pick in the draft, just like a lot of other teams are. So, yeah, TJ Hawkinson. I know that was huge. Well, it's obviously the main reason because Irv Smith went down with that injury and is going to be out for like 6 to 10 weeks. So if you guys are going to win the division and you guys are going to be one of the teams in the playoffs, you're going to have that there. So that way Kirk Cousins has all the options. Dalvin Cook, Justin Jefferson, Jay Jetta, Adam Thielen. And then if Thielen gets hurt, or Cook or Jefferson for like a game or two, boom, insert TJ Hawkinson in fantasy, and then maybe you'll get a little bit more. But everything is, the only thing I worry about, Joey, is the offensive line and the defense. But Kevin O'Connell, it shows you, I told you within the first 3 years, I thought you could win the North. And I said you could probably do it this year. I projected you guys winning 10 to 13 games. A lot of you guys laughed at me. Maybe not the people in the room right now, but a lot of people did. And look, it's happening. Year one, Kevin O'Connell is the truth. I love him, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I thought Nathaniel Hackett was going to have similar results, but the guy is only an OC. Kevin O'Connell was an OC for a Super Bowl championship caliber winning team with the Rams with Sean McVay. He could handle the stress and the leadership. Nathaniel Hackett could not. And obviously we already know the debacle story with the Broncos with Russ, right? As well as Nathaniel Hackett. You might as well fire both of them, but that's not going to happen. So, all right, let's go over some of the scores of Busch. Okay, so we got Dolphins and Bears, 35-32. Lions 15, Packers 9. Go Lions. I don't know if they're going to win, though. Packers are driving. Patriots 26, Colts 3. Jets 17, Bills 17. Vikings 17, Commanders 17. Jaguars 24, Raiders 20. And then obviously we Chargers 20, Falcons 17, Chargers with the dub, even though the Falcons might make the playoffs. And then Bengals beat the Panthers 42-21. Eagles beat the Texans on Thursday night 29-17. And then we got Hawks Cardinals later, as well as the Bucks and the Rams. I'm going to turn on Red Zone just so I can kind of see what's going on here. All right, I got Red Zone on so I can kind of keep up here. All right, 41 laps in of 312, 20 to go for stage 1. Shotgun set for Rodgers. What about the Bills and the Jets knotted up at 17? Does that surprise anybody? Oh, Bills just sacked them. Shows you anybody can beat anyone. And even though the Jets are a better team this year than they have been, you can never take an opponent for granted, at all. And both teams have a lot of injuries, Jets and Bills. Big sack lunch on Zach Wilson. Yeah. Well, of course, he knows he's fired. You know what I mean? But then at that point, because you're not going to do bad and then keep the coaches. Well, maybe you will. I don't know. Could you imagine them getting the first pick in the draft and keeping everybody and not firing anyone? I don't think that is, I mean, it could be all part of their plan, but I think the fans themselves are it shows you needed a franchise QB. You guys got away with the Band-Aid with the old guy, Phillip Rivers, Carson Wentz, Matt Ryan, but eventually the camel's back broke, this year. And then Jonathan Taylor hasn't been Jonathan Taylor. The offensive line hasn't been Quentin Nelson, the regular dominant, Quentin Nelson. The defense with Darius Leonard being hurt. So everything went downhill from the beginning of the season. When Darius Leonard, Shaq Leonard, wasn't healthy, that was a kind of a foreshadowing sign with that. And then Jonathan Taylor not playing good. You guys will be back. Trust me. But you just have to get your franchise QB. And then once you get that and the proper GM, proper coach, Colts will be in contention for the South every year, with the Titans and the Jags. So Texans, not so much, but Jags are getting better, but you need one. And like I said, it's cool to be able to get the older vet, but it's only like a year or two Band-Aid. And you can only do that for so long. And you guys did it longer than any team in the NFL. And then finally the camel's back broke, but it'll be exciting to be able to get a CJ Stroud or a Bryce Young, because even if they suck and they struggle, you can at least have patience, and you're not willing to be like, okay, this guy sucks. It takes time. Even for rookie quarterbacks, look at Trevor Lawrence, look at Zach Wilson. You're going to have good, you're going to have bad. Look at Trey Lance, obviously being injured, but he showed flashes. Mac Jones, and then obviously look at Justin Fields. Justin Fields, I mean, looks like he's the best quarterback out of all of them. And he's not on a very good team, but he's using his legs and his arm. And sometimes you got to cater to the athlete, use his arm and legs. The Niners need to do the same thing for Trey Lance, But it'll be exciting. I'll be rooting for you for sure. But, just to be able to have a guy like Andrew Luck where you can get behind and be like, okay, we got Bryce Young, we got CJ Stroud. Yeah, we might suck for a couple years until we get all the pieces correct. But at least we got a guy that we can cheer for. Now, it's going to put butts in the seats. People will buy the jersey, and it'll be exciting, to have that new quarterback in Indy. It'll be a breath of fresh air. But a lot of people were, the Bears are not good, right? But if the Bears are going to use Fields to his natural abilities, you're starting to see what he can do. And that's why I decided to pick him up in fantasy, because I knew that, he could be like a Jalen Hurts or maybe even better, and he's showing it. He's put up some great numbers. He's at 42 points in fantasy. That's insane. That is insane. That's crazy. Justin Fields started off the season 13, 8, 4, and 10. Horrible, right, Sarah? Then they started working him better, right? Letting him run, right? Then in week 5 on 17, 18, 23, 26, 42. So I'm coming, man. You just have to foreshadow and, hopefully come up with the right answers and use that ESP. I love Fields too. I think Trey Lance has an ability to be like that also. Oh, big catch by the Packers on 4th and 2. Wow. And then the Packers player fumbled, and then the Lions got it. Holy shit. If you got red zone, turn on red zone. All kinds of shit is happening. So the Packers went for it on 4th down. Receiver caught it, and then he fumbled it, but I think he was on the ground. And then, let's see the fumble recovery. Did it go out of bounds? Oh, did he get it? The Lions players trying to scoop it up. That would be a big win. I love seeing the Packers lose. 3rd down and 21 for the Jets going against the Bills. 3rd and 21 for Josh Allen. Oh, pass incomplete. Yeah, but it's going to be exciting, Sarah. Like, trust me. I went from 2009 to 2020, 2019, 2008 to 2019, 11 or 12 years of, winning 4 games or less pretty much. And it hurts, but once you get the right pieces, things will be good. Ooh, did the Lions get that? I hope the Lions recovered that fumble. This will be huge if the Lions beat the Packers. When the Lions, the Vikings, and the Bears can start beating the Packers are in the shitter. And it shows you it's all about O-line, D-line, defense, and coaching. Maybe if someone kept their promise with me, maybe the Packers wouldn't be bad. 2017 Jets with 33 seconds left. They're still reviewing the play. Oh, they said it went out of bounds. Oh, the Packers got lucky. Looks like the Packers are going to win then if they get in the end zone. Oh, so lucky. Now they're on the 18. We just got to pray for an interception. Or just pray that they don't give up a touchdown.
Looking down on this 1-mile racetrack here in the desert. Aerial coverage brought to you by Geico.
You got pretty good numbers, Sarah. As far as, the people that you got. Did the Jets just beat the Bills? The Jets just beat the Bills. Wow. Sauce Gardner, baby. Too much sauce. That's a big win for them. That is a big, big win. Good defense. Rodgers with a bullet in the end zone, dropped, knocked down. And then we got Minnesota and Washington knotted at 17. Yeah, stage 1 did go by very quick. All right, 2 laps to go. Stage 1 went by very quick. So is Joey going to end up winning this championship because he was on the pole and he's going to rack up these points in stage 1 and stage 2? I want Chase to win, but like I said, he hasn't been very good in the playoffs. Joey has been much better. Even Christopher Bell. I mean, everybody in the 4 has been better than Chase, unfortunately. Final lap before stage 1. All right, final lap for stage 1. There we go. Stage 1. Joey Logano, Blaney, Briscoe, Larson, Truex Jr. 61 laps of 3:12. And here comes the caution for the stage 1. Did the Packers just lose? I love it. Love it. Big win for Dan Campbell. Hell yeah. That's what happens when you're a cocky fan base and you talk shit and you just think you're on top of the world forever. You know, you want to talk shit to the Bears and the Vikings and the Lions. You know, and you start to realize that Devontae Adams made Rodgers. Same thing with Nathaniel Hackett. You know, it's not Aaron Rodgers made the Packers. Devontae Adams and Nathaniel Hackett made the Packers, and you're starting to see why. There we go. Good job, Lions. Hell yeah. There we go. Skull 2017. I got it on Red Zone, Joey. I'm watching with you. I love it. And I love it. Rodgers loves to blame everyone. You know, he loves to blame the running backs, the wide receivers. He just blames everybody. I love it. I love it. You know, no one likes you anyways, you know. You know what I mean? Good. You know, they deserve to lose because like I said, you know, when you're a team that wins all the time and you don't know what it's like to lose, you end up being cocky and talking shit. And now you're finally starting to realize what it's like to be a shitty team and not good with a Hall of Fame quarterback. Fucking love it. Yeah. That's what happens when, you know, you have to be an asshole all the time to all the other teams in the division and be an asshole to all the other fan bases. You know, awesome. I love it. I love it. You have to be humble. And it's one thing Packer fans are not humble at all. So 2017 Vikings. And I definitely, I would love to see the Vikings, Bears, and Lions, you know, climb up the ladder. But the Vikings are the most talented team. So, all right, it's 2017. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. Looks like the Vikings are going to win. Clock went to 0. There we go, Joey. Skull. Let's go. Congrats, Vikings. I see you. Stage 1, that went fucking by real quick.
You know the weight of the situation, the importance of the championship is on your shoulders. If you make a mistake,
yeah, I saw that.
You can rebound. There's always next week. There's always time to recover, but you do not want to make that mistake today. And so you feel that pressure. That guy right there.
All right, red zone, 3rd down and 6. Shotgun set for Geno. Good thing I didn't play Geno or Herbert today, with Justin Fields giving me 40+ points in fantasy. I needed that. Good defense by the Cardinals. So I got red zone on. Should probably turn on the Buccaneer game at some point in like 13 minutes. Yeah, NFL and college football, everything in sports is like upside down, like Stranger Things. Like all the good teams are bad, all the bad teams are good, but I kind of like it. You know what I mean? It's nice to be able to have new teams, new players, and, you know, just have everything being brand new instead of the same fucking teams over and over again. I love it, man. I love the Jets being 6-2. It's awesome to have teams that normally suck finally get a glimpse of happiness. You know, instead of just being that shit team every single year, you know, I love it, man. I love it when I always root for the Jags, the Jets, the Lions. Every year I will root for those teams. Always. Chargers beat the Falcons 2017, but the Falcons could win the division. Them or the Saints, right? 42-21 Bengals. Panthers struggling. They're just trying to get a good pick. 27-20 Jags. Raiders are done. 2017 Jets over the Bills. Go Jets. And it shows you the Chiefs, you know, everyone wants to say, oh, the Bills and the Eagles. The Bills and the Eagles. Pump the brakes a little bit. The Bills are great, but they're beatable. The Jets beat them. The Chiefs can beat them. Okay? Dolphins 35, Dolphins 35, Bears 32. Lions 15, Packers 9. I love it. I love it. 26-3, Patriots over the Colts. I don't love that for Sarah, but she's just trying to tank and get the first pick. And then Vikings 20, Commando 17. There we go. Yeah, that is a little alarming with no Jamar Chase, and then you give up that much. What it shows you is that the team is horrible, and you need to be able to rebuild. So there's no playoffs, no wild card. You just got to lose every game the rest of the way out. Find your right quarterback. figure out what you're going to do in the running game, the O-line, the defense. It's a full rebuild. So, it might be a couple years before the Panthers are competitive, but eventually they will be, but it's going to take some time. I know. He's not doing too good. It's like, obviously I know with Joey, winning the poll, that was going to be tough, but I hope that Chase can get up there, and he's been in the top 5, top 6. It's been Joey, Blaney, Briscoe, Larson, and Chase, but I don't know. Chase is one of those guys, though, as long as he's in the top 3, top 5 with like 30 laps to go, I know he can make a move and make things happen. Yeah, look at my fantasy here. We got Rams and Bucks, and I don't even want to win. As a Bucks fan, like at this point, both of our teams suck. Both of these were Super Bowl caliber teams the last couple years, but I don't know if I even want to win the game, to be honest. 42 points, 42.72 from Justin Fields. I got the most points out of any quarterback, and he was only projected for 16. That's my guy. That's my guy, baby. Jackson only got me 5.6, so that sucks. And Ingram only got me 1.8. What the hell? Bills D only got me 4. Come on. Herbert finished with 12. So hopefully I can just squeak enough points by here. I'm up 95 to 69. 132 to 125 over Holly, maybe. Wow, Dirty Bird's got 191. Holy shit. Mixon with 55 points. Holy fuck. 5 tutties for Mixon. Holy shit. Damn, he had New England defense too. Damn. Chief went off. 191. You're only projected to lose by 10. You can make that up. Just got to get Eno Benjamin in the end zone once or twice, Sarah. And have a big day from Kelsey and Tampa D. But even if you lose, you should still be able to make the playoffs. So I'm 8-0. And then we got Sarah 5-3, Brute 5-3. And then everyone else is at 4-4 or less.
So far in the Xfinity Series and the Truck Series, the guy that won the first stage won the second stage and then won the championship. You see that changing?
Well, I'm not saying draft a quarterback. I'm saying get one from free agency. You got a lot of things that need to be improved.
Hold on, guys. I'm on the phone to Vegas. See if they take live press on Joey Logano. Thank you, Rick. Always appreciate you guys keeping us in line.
Yeah, 51. And the guy in our league that had 50 points, he almost had 200. This is his team. He had Burrow, 19, Mixon, 55, Williams, 10, Devontae Adams, 36, Higgins, 13, Pitts, 4, Allen the Lizard Lazard, 18, New England defense, 26. Holy hell. And then Joseph, 8. So he got big numbers from Adams, New England defense, and Mixon with 55. Holy, that's the most points in fantasy scored this year. Wow. 69 laps in. Fighting for position. Logano, Briscoe, Larson, Briscoe. Gotta wait for this to kind of shake out. Truex. And William Byron. And Chase. Chase, Christopher Bell. Bell over Chase. Bell, Elliott, Blaney. Ross Chastain in 9th.
He had a bad pit stop. He's trying to work himself back up to the front.
And then Tyler Reddick in 10th. All right, Logano, Larson in 2nd, Chase Briscoe in 3rd, Martin Truex Jr. in 4th, and William Byron in 5th. Christopher Bell in 6th, Chase Elliott in 7th. Let's go, Chase. Ryan Blaney in 8th, Ross Chastain in 9th, and Kevin Harvick in 10th. Yeah, I mean, they're going to keep everything the same, I believe. It happens all the time. You know what I mean? Gabe Davis would have been the one to start, and it's not like Aaron Rodgers has been playing very good, right? But if he's going to go to someone, it's usually Lazard. But yeah, it's tough to normal 9 times out of 10, everyone would have went with Gabe Davis, but that's what happens sometimes. You have a big name guy that underperforms, and then you have a lower name guy that's good, but you just don't think he's going to do that well. And then he ends up getting like 20, and then Gabe gives you like 4 or less. It happens, man. That's fantasy football, man. I mean, look at me. I mean, like I had Justin Fields projected for 16, Geno Smith 18, Herbert 21, and I decided to start Justin Fields, and he put up 40. So sometimes you can't look at projections. You have to do your own research, because if you only look at green and red matchups and projected numbers, you're not going to be very good at fantasy. You have to go above and beyond. Just because a number says that they're going to do good doesn't mean that they're going to do good. Also with the stardom sit-ems on like NFL.com and ESPN, you can't trust those either. Yeah, but still, even though the Bears got screwed, you're seeing improvement with Justin Fields, and that's all you want. You don't expect to go to the playoffs this year. You just want the Bears and the Lions to get better, and then hopefully they can even pass the Packers, and the Packers will be last, and then it'll be Vikings, Lions or Bears, and then Packers on the bottom. I mean, that's ultimately what the other 3 teams want. You want to push the Packers as low as possible. 77 laps in, Logano, Larson at the top, jockeying for position. Go Hopkins. Go. Yeah. Yeah. D-Hop. 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 Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. Your boy's got D-Hop. I drafted him second to last pick in the draft because I knew Godwin might have problems this year with Brady, and it's paying off, baby. Good job, D-Hop. There we go. There we go. Oh, dog. 9-0. This is going to be my best win all year with no Chubb, no Barkley, no Dallas defense, number 1 in fantasy, and no Mark Andrews. Most people couldn't win with those 4 pieces on the bench. That's half my team on the bench. So I'm looking forward to seeing if I can get this dub. Extra point is up, and it's good. 7-3 Cardinals. Good job, D-Hop. All right, Logano. Larson in second. Truex Jr. up a spot to third. William Byron up a spot to fourth. And Chase Briscoe slides 3 spots to fifth. Christopher Bell in sixth. Ryan Blaney up a spot in seventh. Chase down a spot in eighth. Come on, Chase. Kevin Harvick up a spot to ninth. And Ross Chastain down a spot to 10th. But at least you got all 4 drivers in the top 10 in the championship. Oh no, really? Is it that bad with the shitting and the barfing? I hope. Do you think it's the medication? I hope everything is okay. If you need to go with them, I understand. If you need to go, I'm not sure if you're going to go with them or if you're going to stay here. But if you need to go, I totally understand. Do what's best for you and your puppy. You know what I mean? Like I would do with Paisley. So, but I hope your puppy's okay. Like I said, I'm going to be here for this, and I'm going to be here for Sunday Night Football. So whatever you decide to do, prayers for you and your puppy Bandit. If your parents are just going, I understand. If you want to go with them, I'm totally okay with that. All right, 83 laps in. God, stage one went by so quick. You got 91 and got Mahomes and Tucker. Nice. Mahomes could put up 20 to 40. Tucker could put up 8 to 20. So you're looking good. Who are you playing against, Brian? You got someone that's a good opponent this week, or do you got the dub? Right. But I think most people, even if you look at all the stats and people coming off injuries, I would assume if you have Gabe Davis or Lazard, no one is starting Alan Lazard over Gabe. Now if it was someone not as good as Gabe Davis, then maybe you would consider a little bit, okay, maybe this, maybe that, but it's okay, man. There's a lot of people that did the same exact thing this week. I mean, look at me. I could have easily started Herbert because they projected him at 21 and Geno at 18, but I didn't trust those numbers. They had Fields at 16. Motherfucker put up 40 plus. So throwing up. Yeah, that's not normal to keep throwing up over and over and over again. So obviously it's they'll give him some medicine, sedatives and whatnot. And hopefully, it's an allergic reaction to either medicine, but it's probably something that he ate. Ooh, hard into the wall. Caution is out. Stenhouse, bang! Wow. Ricky Stenhouse literally doing this. It's going sideways into the wall. That's so funny. I have that picture, and that's exactly what he's doing. All right, we're on the castle. Well, prayers up for Bandit. I've had, some times where Paisley was sick, where she was not doing too well, and I had to, ended up taking her to, a little care center, vet care center, and whatnot. So I remember the time that she went up and jumped up and ate my double Western, and obviously dogs can't have onions, so you got to be very careful giving pets like human food. If you're going to give a pet human food, you have to look it up to see what's safe for a dog to eat and what's not. So I don't know if you guys have been feeding Bandit human food instead of puppy food, but sometimes that'll do it also, that their body will not react properly. So, well, prayers up. I hope Bandit ends up being all right. Third down and 7 for Geno. Floater, incomplete. Cardinals defense is playing Geno very well, and he's on the road. So defensive ranks for Tampa: pass were 6th, the run were 24th. That's why we should have re-signed Ndamukong Suh and JPP. Idiots. Third down and 6 for Stafford. Shotgun set. Bucks. Short pass. Pass incomplete. Come on, Bucks. I don't even really know what to think when your team is bad. It's like, do you want to win and make the playoffs and get you're blasted in the wild card round? Like, do I really want to win the NFC South, with like a 9-8 record, and then play someone and just get my ass kicked in the first round? Or maybe lose and get a better pick in the draft and move on to next year, because the Rams are 3-4, the Bucks are 3-5, but that doesn't mean either one can't sneak in as not the divisional winner, but maybe a wild card. I mean, obviously with the Bucks, there's only going to be one team: Bucks, Saints, or Falcons. One will get in, and then it's probably going to be the Niners winning the division, and then the Seahawks and the Rams battling for that last spot, even though the Seahawks are the better team. So, yeah, me too. I hope he will be okay as well. And this is the first time that that he's been sick like this. Do you guys feed him human food or no? Because we feed Paisley human food, but only stuff that like certain fruits, dog treats from Petco, bones and stuff like that. But yeah, definitely have to be careful. Every dog's stomach is going to be different. So
Get more to the story. Local news on your terms. Weekends on KTW.
The doctor will see you now.
Do they really? Do they see all that you are? At Kaiser Permanente, all of us work together to care for all that is you. Kaiser Permanente. Sometimes it's hard to tell candidates apart. Not in this race. After Raquel Morgreen's corporate donors like Big Pharma and Big Oil price gouged us.
all right, I got Red Zone up, and I got the Buccaneer game up with the Rams, and I got this NASCAR up. So I got everything. So that way we can keep in touch with everything.
She stood up to Big Pharma and even her own party. She's lowered the cost of prescription drugs and secured funds.
First time, no human food yet. Oh, okay. And there are certain foods that you can give, that are beneficial to a dog. Carrots, blueberries, little things like that. But it has to be in moderation. So they only have 61, and they have Lamar Fournette. Lamar could put up 13 to 40. So you just don't really know what Lamar we're going to get on Monday night. Oh, Mike Evans is down with an injury. That's not good. Brady, shotgun set. And he got crunched by three players. And Evans is down on the ground. Crunched by three players. That's great. Good job, Brady. Why don't you throw the ball right in the middle of the defense when three guys can just collapse on him and attack him from all angles. Bang, bang, bang. Three guys hit him. One on the left, one on the right, and one behind. Not good. Yeah, co-owner Jimmy Johnson. That's awesome. They have Lamar, Fournette, and Ravens D. Oh, you should be able to win. Unless Lamar goes for 40, then you might lose. STL in the building. How are you? Last NASCAR race of the season. Big win for LSU over Bama. But again, Bama already lost to Tennessee, and now they have 2 losses under their belt, which is unfortunate for guys like Mike. But Georgia looks like the best team in football, so I don't think anyone has a chance really against them. Unless my Oregon Ducks can, make the Rose Bowl. They look pretty good this year after losing 49-3. Bo Nix is a Heisman candidate. He's doing a lot with his legs. He's got more rushing touchdowns than I ever dreamed of. It's one thing when you get a guy throwing with their arm, but when you get a dual threat that can catch for touchdowns and also run for touchdowns, pretty amazing. So much better than Anthony Brown. How are you doing, STL? What's good? Joey Logano's still sitting in first place. Whoa. Logano, Larson, Blaney, and then you got Jones battling for position, and then Truex Jr. 20 is super loose. Was that Christopher Bell? Jesus. Yeah, Christopher Bell is way loose. Christopher Bell has the least likely chance of winning the championship out of the 4 drivers. It's really Joey and Ross and Chase. But Christopher Bell's a damn good driver. He's gotten hot at the right time. Hi, Ollie. How's your brother Sheldon? How are you? Yeah, lots of shits and throwing up. And yeah, anytime you have something like that, yeah, at some point you have to take, especially if he's been throwing up a lot. Because sometimes just like a little bit, but if they're continuing to do it like 5, 6, 7, 8 times, yeah, you definitely want to take him to get him checked up. So I hope he's okay. No, I don't think they do because they already have 2 losses. The last time Bama had 2 regular season losses before SEC championship game or a bowl game was 2009, 2010. So we have Mike left yesterday, obviously probably because Bama lost, and we haven't even seen him here today at all. So maybe he's still fuming after Alabama's loss. But again, Alabama has been like the Patriots for 20 straight years. You know, they were always the top dog. And I get it if you love Alabama, but sometimes it's kind of nice to see other teams do well instead of having the same teams over and over and over again have success. But now you're starting to see Georgia kind of take the Bama spot because even if Ohio State gets there, they're not beating Georgia. I mean, Georgia looks like the best team. So, oh my gosh, have you been watching the games at Red Zone or following? I mean, Jets beating the Bills doesn't surprise me, but then for all those haters towards the Chiefs saying that the Bills are just going to the Super Bowl against the Eagles and it's over. I mean, if you can't even beat the Jets, and the Jets are a good team this year, but you should have beat them. So it shows you anyone can beat anyone on any given Sunday, Monday, Thursday. But for everyone telling me that the Bills and Eagles are unbeatable and it's just going to be them in the Super Bowl, of course it looks like they are the best, as of right now, right, or going into this week. But I still like the Chiefs. Like, everyone wants to keep talking about those 2 teams. We might not even get both of those teams in the Super Bowl. We might, but there's a chance that we might not. And there's a chance that there won't be either one. It could be Chiefs and a surprise team, that's not the Eagles. So, yeah, very, very crazy. Rams and Bucks knotted up at 0. I got Red Zone on, and I got the game on, and I got NASCAR on. And I'm ready for tonight for this. Oh, baby, I'm ready. Chiefs, baby. And then if Chiefs get a dominant win here, then all that talk about the Bills will go away, And then we'll be like, well, maybe the Chiefs are the best team, And the Bills beat them head to head. But I really think that was a good thing, for them to have that fire in their belly because they were the team that has beaten Buffalo over and over and over again. So it's better to lose in the regular season than rather in the playoffs. So I think that was a good learning lesson. And I think this is going to be great for the Chiefs moving forward on their championship run. Mahomes has got to make good decisions, but you got the best coach, you got the best play caller. You just got to hope that running game and the defense doesn't let him down. Yeah, I kind of like it. Jets, with the underdog, and it shows you, for all the Packer fans that were maybe a little bit cocky and mean, towards, the Vikings and the Lions and the Bears. Well, they're starting to get their own medicine now and showing that Devontae Adams and Nathaniel Hackett were really key components to that team. And like I said, sometimes, good things come to an end. And now you're starting to see the Lions and the Bears get better, as well as the Minnesota Vikings. So, just like the Rams and the Packers and the Buccaneers, you never can stay on top. So, the Packers is over. Bucks is pretty much over. Rams is over. So it shows you just because you have a Hall of Fame quarterback, Brady, Rodgers, Stafford, that doesn't matter. Maybe it mattered to people from before that didn't recognize that O-line is important, but O-line is the biggest factor where those 3 teams suck now because the Rams don't have an O-line. Whitworth retired and they have injuries. The Bucks don't have an O-line and the Packers don't have an O-line. And obviously on top of receiver problems, defense, play calling, Rodgers, Brady, Stafford, all good things come to an end. And, you can have a Hall of Fame, QB, but it's way more than that. You have to have a team. You have to have the ultimate team. So, but yeah, Packers is done. And then Rams and Bucks aren't done yet, but we're getting close. I almost would rather not make the playoffs and have like the Falcons and Saints and just go on to next year, to be honest. But because if we end up winning 9 games and we go 9-8, what are we going to do? Go against the Vikings or the Cowboys or the Eagles in the first round and lose? Like, I don't know. I don't really want to go to the playoffs and get crushed by 20, but I know some people are like, well, the playoffs are the playoffs, but I don't want to go in and just as like crawling in on the last spot and then lose by 20. I would rather just lose a couple more games, get a higher draft pick, and then move on. So Gino with the slide. Still 0-0 in the Rams and the Bucks. 7-3 Cardinals over the Seahawks. Yes. Ross Chastain, baby. No, I don't think so. The Saints aren't playing for fun. The Saints are playing for the division because they're the team that has the best chance to win is the Saints, STL. So if you've seen the struggles with the Bucks, right, and with the Falcons, those are the biggest threats. It used to be, okay, Saints division, then the Bucks took over, right? But now our team isn't good. Saints have injuries, and the Falcons are up and down. So really, it's going to be Falcons or Saints more than likely, but the Falcons lost a tough one today. So maybe it'll be Bucks Saints, and if you're the Saints, you're trying to win the division. I mean, it's coming from a Saints fan base that I know very well. So they ain't playing for fun. Saints are playing for the division. Trust me. They want the division. They don't care how many losses they have. They're hungry. And that's more than I can say for the Buccaneers because we're not. Brady going through this divorce is, and also, too, the reason why Tom Brady supposedly decided to stay longer and unretire because he didn't want to give Giselle the extra money from his new deal. So if he would have went to TV and got like, $500 million, he didn't want to have to give her half of the new deal. So I think that's why he decided to come back, not only because he has love for football, but I don't think he wanted to give Giselle free money, even though Giselle has her own money. But I think that's a part of it too. So once he starts getting paid from Fox Sports in a year or two, then all that money will be his and he won't have to split it with her. So obviously they can take their own assets, obviously with their wedding agreement, with their divorce agreement. She has her money. He has his money. They both will take care of the kids. So it wasn't really as messy as some divorces as I've seen that have been in the public eye. 111 laps in, 51 to go. Logano, Blaney battling for first. Bucks lining up for a field goal. Kick is up. 3-0 Bucks. Let's go. Good job, Ryan. 3-0 Buccaneers. Let's go. Good shit. All right, Logano. Blaney up 2 spots in second. Larson in third. Truex up a spot in fourth. And Chase Briscoe in fifth. Joey's been in front this whole way. It's almost looking like this is Joey's race to lose. It might be Joey's championship this year. It kind of felt that way when he won the pole. And I love Chase, but I don't know, man. It doesn't look like you're going to win this championship. It looks like it's going to be Joey. But there's still a long ways to go. Still got about 200 laps to decide it. I need to go get my Mango Madness.
Each other in the back of the field. I mean, it is highly contested positions. They all want to move forward. They've done some good work this year, both these drivers. Had some good results. This team in particular, I think with AJ going there full time next year, everything about that's going to get better. We've already seen AJ have some pretty impressive runs this year in the Collie car. That's going to help this 31 car.
Part of the silly season, AJ Allmendinger making the transition from Xfinity Series to the Cup Series. Drive full-time here as we see Joey Logano try and put another car a lap down, and Parker
As we're practicing lap 116 here, he's done all but 3 laps, actually dominating right here. And I think this really goes back to what we've heard all week from Joe Logano, even back to Championship Court Media Day when he made it very clear this team had time to prepare and get this car ready. Then they went out and won the polls. I asked this morning what the segment was like, and he turned to me and said, don't let the others up for air. Meaning he feels like the other championship three have already been beat. It's their championship to lose here right now, controlling this race. Continuing, he is also not getting placed in that car. He has been updating the team lap after lap on the handling as it's changing corner by corner, making sure they have all the updates possible and needed to make changes when they get back down pit road.
Chase Elliott able to get by Eric Jones. And so Elliott trying to move back forward. He's up into the 8th position. Chastain in front of him in 6th. Of course, Logano up front. The furthest back in the Champ 4 in 12th is Christopher Bell.
Logano, he is out front by over a second from his teammate Blaney. Out there cruising around, but they still have some work to do to get into this stage.
It was interesting.
And he's worried about the fuel right there. When do I need to start doing what I can to save? That's either not shifting the car, trying to lift earlier off the gas. He's got a really healthy lead, and his teammate, his sidekick, Blaney back there behind him again. And they can definitely save enough fuel to make it to the end.
Let's watch this telemetry. Pay attention to the shifting.
All right.
Shift. An immediate downshift.
All right. 60 laps of 125 in stage 2.
It's pretty high up in the RPM range before he shifts. He would really be saving fuel. He could shift much sooner. Less RPMs, less fuel burn. But
$30. All right, let's go over the top 5. We got Joey Logano in first, Ryan Blaney in second, Kyle Larson in third, Martin Truex Jr. in fourth, and Chase Briscoe in fifth. Ross Chastain in sixth, though. Let's go. Let's go, Ross. Yeah, she heard me pouring food and water, and I gave her a treat. So, yeah, woof, woof, woof. Oh, wow. Yeah, if there's any breaking news, please put it in the chat for me. Yeah, I knew the Mariners, once he was on the Mariners, I was like, well, he's probably going to re-sign. I mean, the Mets are a good team. Seahawks in the red zone. Gino? Oh! Touchdown, DK Metcalf. There we go, Gino. Gino's good for 2 touchdown passes every game, sometimes 3. But normally 2. Nice pass to DK. DK with the little toe drag swag in the back of the end zone. He gets 1, 2. Great job by DK Metcalf. That was sweet.
Puts everything on pause in terms of battling for the championship. If you're saving fuel, you're not on the offense trying to move forward. So everything about the championship battle sits and waits until this fuel savings is over.
Somebody who is definitely advancing and trying to get to the front is Ryan Blaney. We'll see how much pressure he puts on Logano.
Nice tutty by DK. All right, we're going to commercial break for NASCAR. Oh, big sack lunch for Vita Vea. Let's go, Vita. Vita Vea. Let's go. Vita, Vita, Vita. Ga, 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 ga. What a sack lunch by my boy. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a Vita Vea sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. That's a big boy. Big boy with a big belly. Hell yeah. Baseball is going to be crazy. We are going to be like working in overtime. Not a lot of people are going to care about NFL and MLB offseason stuff, but you and me will. I mean, we're going to be reading and going through so many articles and videos and just so many stories, and we're gonna be up to our eyeballs in information, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. 3-0 Bucks. Good job, Bucks. Defense has actually come to play today. Yeah. But it also shows you with the Raiders, right? No O-line, no D-line, right? No defense, no coaching, right? No good play calling. And then on top of that, you have injuries to Waller and Renfro, right? And sometimes Devontae Adams wasn't getting the looks. So even though you had Carr, Jacobs, Renfro, Waller, Adams, they haven't been healthy. And on top of that, they haven't had a good O-line or a defense. So it's tough, you know what I mean? But I knew when the Raiders made the move to Vegas, they would make the playoffs as a wild card team within the first 3 years. They did last year, but it's not all Josh McDaniels' fault. Some of it is his fault, but it's the lack of talent on the O-line and the D-line and the defense, and especially when they drafted, in the previous regime, Leatherwood, stupid picks like that from Mayock and Gruden. It made them worse, getting into having that job. But yeah, 17-point leads blown. That's not good. Not at all. Good stat, Brian. Brian's like, I've been waiting all day for this stat. Let me drop it for NWSF. He'll appreciate it. And I do. I do appreciate those type of stats. I'm a stat and analytical guy more than anybody on YouTube or Twitch. I mean, I'm all about the stats and analytics, watch a lot of film. I love to read. Takes a lot of dedication and time, but it's what it's about. All right, Joey Logano in first. Ryan Blaney in second. Kyle Larson in third. Martin Truex in fourth. Chase Briscoe in fifth. I'm really sad that this is the last race. This is like a big part of my life, and I don't know. It's like, I mean, we'll transition into NBA and some college basketball, but it's not the same. It's not NASCAR. It's not MLB. So no Mariners, no Dodgers, no Chase Elliott. It's going to be a little bit of a transition, but there'll be more content coming for sure.
A really good run right now, so the car's a little bit too free, although they get a little bit better the longer they run. Right behind him, Ross Chastain, they asked him to continue not shifting. They have not saved enough fuel to make it to the end of the stage. Chastain saying the car is really struggling with rear grip exit on the exit of the corner, Dave.
Logano has just been dominating from the very start. We haven't even seen anybody pass Logano. Logano's been like first place all day. He had the pole, the best car. This might be a Joey Logano championship. I mean, I know some people don't like him, but I don't know if anyone's going to be able to beat him. I mean, Christopher Bell was least likely, to be able to win the championship, right? Out of all the drivers, Chase is probably third, honestly. I mean, I think he's the best overall driver, and we know that, he hasn't been that good in the playoffs. Ross Chastain has been good, right? I can count on him. Ross is probably number 2, Chase 3, Christopher Bell 4, but Joey Logano at this point, it's his championship to lose. At least that's the way it's looking. No, this is the last race, Brian. This is the last race of the year right here. This is the championship. Whoever wins this, it's over until next season. So, yeah, I mean, I got NFL, but I mean, for me, I do NFL, college football. I do AEW, WWE. I do MLB. I do NASCAR. I do NHL. I do World Cup. I mean, I'm doing everything. But just the fact that NASCAR and baseball are over, so then it'll be NFL, college football, WWE, AEW, a little bit of World Cup, a little bit of NHL, and then we'll sprinkle in NBA and college hoops.
least 130 laps. So, yes, running great early feels good, but it does not accomplish the goal. You got to continue to make this.
Yeah, I've got to continue to keep going.
Continue to execute both team and driver.
I'm glad you said that because social media will be all over you for jinxing him for that vote.
Oh, I get way worse than that.
Well, you mentioned earlier, and I think it's just because it is.
I do. I do. I mean, most people will stick to just one thing, but my goal is to really deep dive into NHL. I already know NBA, so that's second nature to me, but NHL and soccer for World Cup. I'm actually excited for that. I'll do Stanley Cup playoffs. I'll do maybe the All-Star game, maybe. I'm not going to do a lot of NHL, but once we get to the playoffs, I will do like little watch parties for some of the NHL matchups, and I definitely will cover the Stanley Cup finals. I'll do that for sure. But NBA, we'll do that, and then a little college basketball, like if it's Kansas versus Kentucky, North Carolina, Duke, I don't mind doing that. And then, we'll have to transition to more wrestling, WWE, AEW. We'll do that as well. And then World Cup will be really fun, but I'm going to need help with like Elliot and a few of my soccer girls and guys to kind of walk me through who are the good, countries, besides the ones that I already know of. And the players, I need to be updated on some of that. And I'll be doing some more research on that as well. So, yeah, me too. I don't follow soccer at all. But when it's World Cup every 4 years, it's exciting. I used to love watching Brazil. It was always my favorite. Green, yellow, Ronaldo, Rivaldo, Pele back in the day. I always, whenever I played the FIFA video games, I always picked Brazil. But now I know, like Germany and France, some of the European countries have really gotten good as of late. So we'll kind of see on how it goes. USA men's is garbage, but usually the women's is good. So we'll see kind of where it goes. How's it going, Kyle? What's good? Big win. Jets, Jets. Who says the Bills are the best team in football, huh? $70 in donos, 30 to go. And we got some really generous donos too to get started off. Jack, boom, with a 50 just to show love for all the hard work this season. And then we got Megan with a 20, and she went to the Hawks Nest, trying to root the Seahawks on in a big win. Shout out to those two. I am drinking Snapple Mango Madness. It's not in the glass that I like, but it's been sold out everywhere. And usually they'll have the kiwi strawberry, but I had to do some searching and I found it. And anytime I find the Mango Madness, I buy like 8 of them because I don't know when they're going to show up again. Kind of like those Modelo Cheladas where, it's like they would have mango and they would have the pineapple and then sometimes the lime would be gone and the orange. So yeah. So right now, usually for me, I do Snapple, Mango Madness, Snapple, kiwi strawberry, those 2 flavors. And then I'll do blue for Gatorade, either light blue or dark blue. So. Oh, nice. See, we're on the same page. Orange mango. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. And the best part of Snapples, I put them in the freezer. So I put them in the freezer for about an hour, right to the point where they're almost frozen, but they're not. And it's still liquidy. Shake it up a little bit. And then you got yourself a natural ice cube in the middle of it. And then it tastes even better than cold. It's got that like frothy, almost like a 7-Eleven, like Slurpee kind of taste, but not that Slurpee-ish. You know what I mean? It's like you'll get a little bit of the ice with it, but you want mostly liquid. If you have it completely frozen, then you got to wait for it to melt a little bit. But yeah, very good. Orange mango sparkling ice. That sounds good. What brand is it? They have a couple different brands of that water, but yeah, I usually do that with my Gatorades. I usually do that with my Snapples, and you just have to monitor 30 minutes to an hour, put it in the freezer for it to chill. And then once you get that first drink, it's almost like a Starbucks, that first sip, and you're like, oh my God, this is the way drinks are supposed to be done. And I do that with waters too. So it's like, I'll have a bunch of Gatorade or Snapple bottles that are empty. I'll fill them with water, put them in the freezer. And then if I want water, I can end up having a really cold, refreshing drink instead of just something that's like tap water or bottled water that's normal. I like it to be as cold as possible, just refreshing as possible for me. So, yeah. And I've been doing that since I was little. I just, sometimes you forget and you're like, oh, I have a Gatorade or a Snapple in the freezer, and then you wake up the next morning and it's almost like exploded. It's like sometimes the package of it will expand or it's completely frozen in a big Mango Madness ice cube, and then I got to put it in the sink and wait for it to thaw out, or I put hot water on it and I thaw it out that way. But usually I'm pretty good about not forgetting about it, but I would recommend it. You do 30 minutes to an hour, it's money. Water boy, yeah, water boy. You got to drink that high quality H2O. Oh my God. This Mango Madness is out of this world. It's so good. It's even better than the mango chelada beer that I don't drink anymore. And speaking of not drinking, I am on day, can you believe this, Holly? I'm on day 37 with no beer or booze. And it's not going to be for everyone. I'm doing it just because of diabetes and, just trying to be healthy and losing weight. I'm on my weight loss journey. Will I drink beer or booze again? More than likely I will at some point. But at this point, I'm trying to, show that I can do it and I'm mentally strong to do it. And things are good. Things are very, very good right now for me. $10 holla. Chiefs are going to win. I mean, we know the Titans are going to bring it, but Tannehill, Malik, defense should be able to feast. Henry will go off, right, for a touchdown or two, more than likely. But besides him, I don't know anybody else that's really going to go off. And maybe even Henry doesn't go off. If the defense comes to play, it's going to be Chiefs Kingdom all the way. Especially after the Bills lost to the Jets today, they're going to be hungry to show the world that, the Eagles are undefeated. Some of the schedule has been easy. The Bills have been, locked in and penciled in as a Super Bowl winner already from some. Let's pump the brakes a little bit. Okay. Let's go right here. Okay. $10 holla. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Let me get you some Tommy. It was so awesome to see your brother in there. I did not think he was going to show up anytime. I knew he was going to show up eventually, but when you said that he came in and then got scared and then, but I think we made him feel welcome, and I think that he'll be back. So, I mean, why wouldn't you want to come back and hang out and look at amazing pictures of food or whatever we're doing? And I can always throw up some D&D or Magic the Gathering or Pogs or sci-fi stuff, nostalgic video games. I'm about that life. I can do that. So I just love making people feel at home, and like I said, for trolls and people that don't have any chat etiquette, we don't got no patience for that. But if someone is special to me, their family members are special to me too. So thank you so much. $10 holla. And if someone is being a foo, right, this is what happens. If someone ends up being a foo, ba, 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 ba. Stunner, stunner, stunner. The Hogan boot. And then we rejoice after they're out of the room and out of our lives forever. $10 holla. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. 80 in Tonos. Thank you. And like I said, I used to drink almost every day, and I, used to drink often when I was younger. But as of late, I was kind of drinking because I just need something good to sip on, not to get drunk and hammered while I stream for 5 hours a day or longer. But it was making me gain weight. And, I was like, I got to cut that out. And here I am. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. $10 holla. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. What do you guys want to see for photos? I'm going to get some photos for Holly, for Tommy, and whatnot. If you have any photos, let me know. Yes, thank you, ladies. Oh, and I forgot to mention, I'm not sure if I mentioned it to you, Holly. When I first started the channel, I had 99% guys, 1% girls, right, as far as the channel. I'm all the way up to like 13% female on the channel. That's awesome. To go from 1%, years ago, and now I'm at 13. So now we just need to get that up to maybe 80-20, 70-30. It would be awesome if I could ever get it to 60-40, 60% guys, 40% women. because I don't think we're ever going to get it to 50-50. But if we can get it to 60-40, 70-30, I think that would be awesome. Just to have more females a part of the channel. So it's awesome. Travis Kelce, got you. I got you. I'll do it. Yeah, I mean, Madden put it in the video game, so obviously it ends up being, kind of one of those catchphrases and whatnot. And I mean, EA Sports put it in the video game a few years ago, never paid me, never gave me any acknowledgement. So obviously they thought it was pretty cool too. So that's awesome. All right, let me get some photos for you ladies.
Now let's go back. We just saw the 9-car Chase Elliott did. You can see him on the telemetry. Here he is right here. Way ahead of him is the leader, Blaney. Right now, that 9-car is a second a lap faster. So what he's trying to do is make as much lap time as he can to try to get all the way back around the racetrack with 26 laps to go to unlap himself from Ryan Blaney.
All right, we're 101 laps in stage 2, 24 to go. And we're about halfway through the race right now for the championship.
Again, now it's 19 on the lead lap. So 19 cars on the lead lap right now. Daniel Suarez is there. Byron Kozlowski, McDowell, Haley, Chase Elliott,
Blaney in first.
Ty Dillon, Allmendinger, Bowman, Custer, all a lap down. Take a look at this. Christopher Bell in the 20.
Go Bell. Bell in 7th.
Backing up right here. This isn't the radio of the 20 car. Some guys are worried about fuel being behind. We get with this CGO, we might see about saving a little bit. He's pressing here.
Adam Stevens is so calm and cool on the radio there. So when we get inside of 15, we might start thinking about saving fuel. Parker.
Joe Logano's team told him to stop shifting. They were very vague about the situation with fuel, which angered Joey. Take a listen to his radio.
I mean, Logano's trying to win this championship, and he's been out front the whole way. Now he's in second. It's almost like Joey Logano's championship to lose, honestly. And he won the pole, so, I mean, it's his championship to lose, really. We'll find out if he can hang on or someone else can have a little bit of luck. 3-0 Bucks.
Situation, because that put them in a difficult situation here late in the stage. Yeah, there are times that the engineers, crew chiefs, they get in their computers and they get in their strategy, and the driver doesn't even know that conversation is going on. And they come to him with some information. Well, it's 20 laps too late. I need to know that much sooner if you want me to save fuel.
21 laps to go in stage 2.
All right, 21 laps to go in stage 2 while we take care of the ladies.
When you get a chip in your windshield, trust Safe Light. This couple counts on their SUV as they travel for their small business. So when they got a chip in their windshield, they brought it to Safe Light.
Cooper Kupp, touchdown, Rams. What's new? Good job, Buccaneers. Great defense.
Plus, to protect their glass, we installed new
And then we'll get some Travis Kelce for Sarah after this. Safe Light Replace. I'm really excited about that Chiefs game tonight, though. I'm so happy that the World Series ended because I didn't want to have to choose between one or the other.
Verizon is the #1 network choice in public safety. Verizon Frontline, the advanced networking technology for first responders.
We get out. Fire it up. Look, people. We get out and rip it. We track them down. So crack them out and do. Get out and do.
Raymond Garcia, eBay Motors has 122 million parts. Hey, Dave. Good.
10-7 Seahawks, 7-3 Rams over the Bucks. It's kind of weird to only have 2 games on in the afternoon based off the scheduling.
and the future of NASCAR all from your neighborhood. DoorDash.
All right, got a couple more photos for you while we're on a little kind of semi-commercial break for the race.
On February 5th, they will shine again on an event unlike anything in LA. You coming?
Yeah, it should be a big day for Kelsey and Mahomes today.
Class.com.
Hopefully we can get the running game going too. See some good defense. Every win matters.
We just saw Chase Elliott in the 9 unlap himself. He was able to
Nice. Chase is on the lead lap. Hell yeah.
huge sigh of relief has to be breathed because of what that team was able to do.
Well, getting back in the lead lap was huge. You can see right here, new tires much faster. Remember, he did it. He was running in the 9th position. So for this to work out for them, in a perfect world, they would be able to drive back up to at least that position. Now, they may not have a choice. They're going to run out of fuel anyway, so they just went ahead and did it and tried to make up this space, Dave.
And Jeff, that position would be 8th. So right now, if you look back, he is 20th, so he's not there yet. But they got another data point. Listen to how pleased the driver is. Okay, of course, one of the whys is because of the fresh tires, but remember the balance wasn't exactly there for Elliott earlier. So
All right, there we go. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Thank you so much.
Data point, Dave, but you have to be cautious. And Junior, you and I have both dealt with this. When you leave on a green flag pit stop, your car drives for
Ryan Blaney in first, Joey Logano in second, Martin Truex Jr. in third, Chase Briscoe in fourth, and Kevin Harvick in fifth.
they're going to have to still say, "Well, great news so far, the car's better," but don't assume it's going to be better on restart with every other car.
I would love to know what that phenomenon is. Every single pit stop under green, my car was looser. Every single pit stop under green, my car was looser than any kind of pit stop under caution throughout my entire career. And so, yes,
Really?
stop will change the balance.
That's crazy. It's a sign. What are the chances of that? And then boom, 3 corgis. It's like we're all linked up. We all have that ESP. We're all connected. We're like a bunch of mentalists. All right, 175 laps in out of 312. So we're about halfway. 11 to go for stage 2. Ryan Blaney.
Out in front, and you see 88 laps run. We talked about the fuel window was somewhere between 90 and 95 laps. Some thought they could stretch it to 97, but we've heard a lot about fuel savings. So that is the big question. Blaney, Logano,
All right, Blaney, I see you.
Bora, Bell, and Chastain all on the same strategy, trying to get to the end of the stage without going to pit road for fuel.
You see Martin Truex sitting there running third. You know, we know he is not in a championship hunt, so he will be a little more aggressive in regard to fuel burn. If he runs out today and it doesn't work out for him, he's going to go home knowing.
Now, this is what it's about right here. The NASCAR championship, baby.
Logano cannot afford to run out here. He cannot let Truex force him into driving his car.
All right, 9 to go.
Needs to and burning too much fuel and therefore running out of gas. Silly.
Adam Stevens had told Christopher Bell, we're still good, we're plenty good, but they need just a little bit of insurance fuel. They told him just a few laps.
All right, 9 laps to go. Figured we'd have more people since this is the last race of the year. I know there's football games and things on, but a majority of the football was on in the morning. So I'm not sure if people are just still upset after what happened in college football yesterday, or if they have plans or church, or, you know, they got other things going on. But there's not a whole lot going on sport-wise right now. A couple football games and then this. I imagine a couple NBA games. 8 laps to go. 7 to go. And then as soon as this is over, I'll start prepping immediately for the Chiefs and the Titans, and then go there. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind when it ends up being a lower amount, because a lot of times we'll hit over 1,000, 1,000 to 4,000 overall, with the stream on Twitter, and as well as here, but yeah, I don't know. I guess it just depends on how hardcore of a NASCAR fan you are. So 6 to go. But like I said, I could care, if we have, 20 people, 50 people, 100 people, or less than 10. I mean, I'm still going to have a great time no matter what. So, all right, 6 to go. Beautiful weather in Phoenix. Truex right behind Logano. But on the bright side, we already hit a good number, obviously from, Sarah and Holly and Jack, and as well as Megan. So, we're still waiting on maybe a few others like Riggs, maybe Mike, if they decide to come through. But we're $10 away from the goal, and we still got a couple hours to go. So I think we definitely are going to hit that number, which is awesome. A good way to kind of end the NASCAR season until next year. So, and I'm very excited to do it next year. It's a lot of work with a lot of the pictures and whatnot, but I really do enjoy it. Because then we can do pictures of the drivers, picture with the drivers with their helmets on, and pictures of the cars. It's just nice to be able to showcase NASCAR in a way where it makes it like a little bit more funner, maybe for the average person that doesn't really care about NASCAR or baseball. We can, give them something that visually is, exciting and, and make it a little bit more fun to be a part of a group that cares about it. 3 to go for stage 2. Looks like it's Blaney's going to get it.
Come down pit road, they're going to ride around a few laps. Yes, you can save a ton of fuel. You can get the car shut off, do all those types of things, but it still takes fuel to get it back around the racetrack.
And now with 2 laps to go, pit road is closed. So there.
Oh, pit road is closed.
Come to pit road if they have a problem. And the car sputters. Logano holding on to second. Blaney out front by 3 seconds as we come to the end of stage 2.
All right, Blaney.
We got 1 lap to go right there. 1 to go for
stage 2. Oh, shit.
The 12 of Blaney wiggling hard. Yeah, he's going again.
Yeah, I think he's out.
Blaney out of fuel.
So now, very difficult. He's going to end up winning the stage. He crosses the stripe and wins the stage, but does he have enough fuel to maintain pace?
Uh-oh.
His teammate, Logano.
Yeah, you can't cycle the engine. What if it won't refire? I mean, that's kind of a...
Oh, Blaney. Is he out of fuel? Caution.
Okay. He's talking about front brake.
Oh, wow.
Been an issue there. So Blaney wins the stage.
Blaney wins stage 2. Joey Logano wins stage 1. Wow. Now we got pit stops. Yeah, I imagine he is. Yeah, but this is the last NASCAR race, you know what I mean? Like, even if he comes through and doesn't donate, I mean, I'd rather have him come here and hang out and talk, and we can vibe together, you know what I mean? We can at least root Chase Elliott on all together, but, I mean, I get it, sometimes people, maybe you're not used to having the team be bad, you know what I mean? Like, this is the first time they've lost 2 games before the SEC championship game in 12 or 13 years, so, Bama fans have been obviously a little, spoiled with all the winning. And when you have losses like that are unexpected, and then up on top of that, seeing Georgia just be as good as they are, that's probably not good either. It's one thing to lose to Tennessee when they were number 1, obviously afterwards, and then they lost it to Georgia. But to lose to LSU, even if LSU was ranked 10th, that's unexcusable. That's like, you can excuse the Tennessee loss, but you can't excuse this LSU loss. That was really bad. So it shows you got to play 4 quarters. And sometimes if you take an opponent for granted, or maybe, the offensive line or defense isn't as good as normal, but that's good. I mean, like I said, it's not going to be for everyone, and I'm not trying to force people to be like me or whatever, but I'll be honest, like, I mean, I never really thought I was addicted to alcohol. I've had depression and I've had anxiety, and lots of friends have had the addiction, with different, drugs and pills and alcohol. And I've seen good things and I've seen bad things, right? But I figured, for me and the diabetes in the family and everything that's going on, I figured, I need to lose weight, stop drinking beer, find alternatives like Snapple and Gatorade, keep exercising, keep listening to music, keep, walking with Paisley, and, not having to rely on, that feeling that alcohol gives people. And like I said, I think that there will be people in the room that will follow suit, but it's not for everyone. Like I said, the main reason I'm doing it is just for my mental health, to lose weight, and obviously with the diabetes, so I'm just trying to get to myself to be at a good number. Because like I said, I bubbled all the way to 250, and that was the biggest I've ever been. Now I'm all the way down to 223. So I got 23 to go. And honestly, like if you have another alternative, gummies or something else that can help. But even if I had to give up gummies, I think I could do that too. But I'm not doing anything. I'm not partying. I'm not going to get offered things that I shouldn't be doing. I'm not drinking, no beer, no booze. And it's just, fruits, veggies, every once in a while, maybe something not as healthy. But I'm really trying to, be on this health kick. So yeah, if you can get the Snapple, trust me, it's delicious. It is so good. I mean, they should sponsor me for all the Snapple I've been drinking. Today's show is sponsored by Snapple. Good. And it's better than the kiwi strawberry. The kiwi strawberry one is a 8 out of 10. The Mango Madness is a 10 out of 10. It is so good. But it tasted better in the glass rather than the plastic. And just like when you drink sodas out of a can, sometimes it tastes better out of the can than the plastic. It still tastes really good, but out of the glass bottle, there was something about that glass bottle taste. It was so good. All right, 10-7 Seahawks. Kyler running from his life. Passing complete. Oh, that Mango Madness was good. Yeah, but this is what I'm waiting for. Tonight. Should be a lot of fun. And then we can start changing the narrative a little bit. And it's good that the Bills lost to the Jets. They're not undefeated. They're not invincible. This is the biggest threat to the Bills making the Super Bowl, hands down. There's no other team in the AFC that's as good as the Bills and the Chiefs. Not even close. Would like to see the defense make some big plays today, too. And we're going to get a little Butker and a little Tommy, too. So, should be good. And I always look forward to, watching Bieniemy and Reed call plays because they are the most kind of just like, I don't want to say crazy play callers, but they definitely take risks and they're very unique in their play calling, and that's really stands out for me for analytics and metrics. It's like even with the Ducks and our play calling this year, like Bo Nix is a Heisman candidate now. The guy can run for touchdowns, he can catch for touchdowns, and he's throwing for touchdowns. I don't think anyone ever thought that Bo Nix would be in the same category as like a Joey Harrington, Marcus Mariota, or Justin Herbert, but he's doing big things for us. And ever since we lost the first game against Georgia, who looks like they're the best team in football, and they beat us 49-3, we've won every game since. So we have a good chance to win the Pac-12 championship against USC or Utah. And if we beat them, then maybe we go to the Rose Bowl and play Ohio State or Michigan. And I think we could beat them too. So it'll be tough, but I think we have a chance. I mean, of course, Ohio State or Michigan will be favored, but Oregon's been playing some good ball. So, Snapple's so good because most people don't drink it. And I wanted to drink something other than just Gatorade. I like Gatorade and I can go through all the flavors, but sometimes it's good to switch it up to have like Gatorade and, Snapple. And gosh, that Snapple Mango Madness and that kiwi strawberry. Very, very good. Rams 7-3. Rams look bad. Bucks look bad. Everyone looks bad. Oh, wow. Look at that. Dinner with a view. They're 100 feet up, 150 feet up above the racetrack. Look at this. Wow. How cool is this? I'm kind of scared of heights though, but wow. You got the meats, the carrots, the cheeses. Unbelievable. I'm scared of heights, but that would be amazing. But you would want to be facing the other direction so you can actually see the cars. Dude, sign me up. I want to be in that. I'm scared as hell of heights, but that is awesome. As long as it doesn't fall down and people die. Wow. Whoever thought of that idea? That is cool. 150 feet up, eating lunch, watching the race. Sign me up for that. That deserves a Snapple drink. That got me all excited. I'm like a NASCAR driver with my sponsorship. Always having to drink the Coca-Cola before you talk about the car. Bass Pro Shop, Coca-Cola, DeWalt, FedEx, M&M car. Doing real good today. All right, here we go. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys and girls. Ga, ga, ga. Let's go. 121 laps to go. Whoa. 5 wide. Whoa. 120 to go. Ryan Blaney in first. Oh, we got to spin. The 8 car. Oh, there goes the 34. 34 spins out. 8 spins out. Oh, 4th caution. Oh, flat tire. Damn. Tyler Reddick. Oh, Tyler has had some bad luck these last few races.
Involved in this one. Only 2 cars involved, but it was a 4-wide situation getting into turn 3, and that is not going to work out. Well, Ray Rackham, be back when we start here in just a moment.
There are those of us who burn our calluses. We choose raw materials over ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch.
You do the zip line? I mean, it all depends on how safe it is. I mean, I'm afraid of heights, but I did a roller coaster ride like a year ago where it went like 360 and it was probably the scariest shit of my life. Thought I was going to die, but I was there with a bunch of friends and I was like, all right, well, I'm fucking scared as hell, but I guess I'll do it. But I mean, it was one of those things where it's like I had to keep my eyes closed most of the time because it was the G-forces against my skin and my body. It was just like, it was too scary. Like, felt like I was going to die and everything. It was just going way too fast and way too many directions. But I know some people like that stuff, but that's not for me, man. Felt like my brain was going to explode. But some people love the roller coaster stuff, but I'm not really into that type of ride. It's just a little too extreme for me. 10-7 Hawks. I'm going to take a quick listen. Mixon 5 total touchdowns. Rodgers 3 picks. And Jets beat the Bills. All right, back to the race.
2 laps since they were just on pit road. Won't expect anybody.
All right, Rams with the punt.
Guys who were involved in the incident. Blaney and Briscoe are going to be choosing which line they want.
All right, we're about to get started up here again. So you did it already or you want to do it? Have you ever done a zip line before? I got a chicken fried steak in the other room too. I might have to go take a little bite out of that. All right, Seahawks go down with Tyler Lockett. Halftime, 10-7 Hawks. And I know, Benjamin hasn't gone off for you yet. Only 3 points, but maybe he can get you to 10 before the game is over. That's better than 0. Every point counts. It shows you, though, the real importance of having depth, in fantasy. If you can have like 9 or 10 really strong pieces, but then if your bench isn't as strong and then you have injuries or a bye week, it could be as brutal on the team for that week. So yeah, I mean, there's only, this is like one of the first times where we've only had a couple games on in the afternoon. I think we only have 2, don't we? Rams and Bucks, and then the Seahawks Cardinals. Yeah, usually they don't do the schedule like that. Maybe they did that towards NASCAR. I don't know. I'm kind of wondering why they did it that way, but I don't mind. Should be more of a reason for more people to, but I guess some people they just don't care, or maybe their driver isn't in the championship and they are just watching for their driver. But for me, I mean, I'm fully invested, and I've been grinding since the beginning of the year, and I really do enjoy it, and I'm going to be back next year, and we're going to have a lot of fun. Just hope that Chase can win the championship next year, because I'm not sure if he's winning it this year, unfortunately. But we'll find out.
Don't miss your chance to win the fully redesigned 2023 Toyota Sequoia TRD Pro. Scan the QR code or visit
BMoose.org.
NASCAR.com/playoffs to start your entry now and be ready for any adventure.
Fire thumbnail by Johnny, as usual. Chase is in 5th at least. You've done it before? Wow.
What makes Christopher Bell so good? What's allowed him to win twice with everything on the line? He said his focus, his determination, and his will to win. A lot think they have it, but the ones that really do will show it. They're going to need another performance like that today from their driver if they're going to have a shot at this championship, Marty.
Dylan, we rode on board with Ross Chastain when he was not shifting. Phil Surgeon reminded him, you can now shift. That should make the handling much better, Dave.
Chase Elliott radioed his crew that his brake pedal feels odd. Let's keep an eye on that. Parker?
Yeah, you asked that the 22 car will now find out what their car is made of. Well, on restarts, he said it fires off great. This last one in dirty air, he said it's really tight. We'll see what he makes here from 5th position. Restart.
Blaney on the inside and Briscoe on the outside. Row 1, then Byron Harvick, Elliott Logano. In that 3rd row, made up of 2 championship 4 contenders.
Oh, big wreck. Chase Elliott. No! Chase. No. Damn it. Chase just went into the wall. Fuck.
That race car, it doesn't look like it has a scratch on it right now.
See the right front has damage. See the steering wheel. If you look at the steering wheel, it's steered to the right just a little bit. So he's got
No, Chase.
He tries to cut across the racetrack, but he has the one of Chastain right there. And Chastain turns it.
Ross. Chastain, what are you doing? Ross. Fuck. Ross, what are you doing? Ross, I like you, but I don't like you wrecking Chase, bro. Well, there goes Chase's chance for the championship. Carlos in the building. What to do? God damn it. Ross, why?
And Chase turns down on him. I'm Ross Chastain. I'm not listening there either. I mean, I'm underneath him. I got forward momentum. That's my spot. Let's listen to the 9.
I mean, did I do something wrong there or what? No, but I won't say these guys race that way. So they race all the time. So we just got to pick up that way in a second to take this. So come on, Stuart.
111 to go.
And you're seeing one of the crew members, looks like he's saying bent.
Fuck.
So he is talking to crew chief.
There go. I mean, Chase wasn't going to win it anyways this year, but now he's really not going to win it. I mean, going way too low right there. Well, there goes Chase Elliott's chance. But I don't know if we really thought that he had a chance. I actually kind of thought that Ross and Joey Logano, those were the two that were more likely that we're going to win it. So, oh, brutal. Yeah. But Ross had the position, though. So, yeah, he did wreck him. But, you know, Chase decided to go really low and cut in front. So, I mean, this wasn't just like a blatant wreck where both guys are going straight and then it's a turn and he bang, hit him in the back quarter panel. Like Chase was already dipping and going low when Ross was already there. So I've seen Ross wreck people, and that one wasn't as bad as some of the other Ross wrecks. That was more of like Ross wasn't giving up his position. Chase went low and started turning. And then, you know, Ross didn't have to, you know, push on the gas there, but that could have happened to anybody right there. So fucking Ross, man. I don't mind when you don't do it to Chase, but now you've done it multiple times. But that one wasn't as bad to Chase from other ones that I've seen. So, or other people that Ross has wrecked. That one was a more of like kind of Chase decided to go down that track and turn, and you know, he just maybe thought that he would go in clean. And I mean, it could have been anybody down there, Ross or anyone, but that's rough. Field goal attempt is up, blocked. Good job, Buccaneers. You suck. Blocked field goal by the Rams. Bobby Wagner at the bottom of the pile. Well, that's awesome. Might as well just lose this game too. Note to self, don't have Tom Brady on your team if he's going through a divorce.
Well, if you just switch, maybe you don't have to be there.
Yeah. But when you're trying to get a championship, yeah. But again, Chase hasn't raced. Chase hasn't raced very good in the playoffs. Yeah, but I feel right there, I don't really think, you know, Chase went down into the corner and turned. Ross already had the position. So I don't really blame Ross as much as maybe other people in that particular scenario.
Unbelievable job by the 9-pit crew. They got him back out. He's only one lap down.
Only one lap down. Nice.
Some old equipment to do some tough work.
NASCAR's made a rule where they can't fix upper and lower control arms. They get changed them. They've been changing them. They made a rule to stop that. They brought out a horsepower. Basically, just
Napa know-how.
whatever was bent. If it was a toe,
Chase looking fire in that camera angle right there.
which is about a 100-year-old tool. I've used one on my street stock car many times. And now look at the steering wheel. We talked about it before the commercial break. The steering was off to the right. Now it is back straight again. Incredible. I'm so impressed with their ability to get this car the way he'll be able to drive it. And so Junior,
Let's go. I mean, there's 109 to go. Chase will be back on the lead lap, hopefully sooner than later. So, all right, we go. Restart. I mean, especially when cars are going down, you know, and those sharp corners going left, there's going to be people that spin out with old tires, and there's going to be people that, you know, kind of go a little bit too aggressive into the corner, and people aren't going to lift their position. 108 to go.
Chastain just in front of Bell, and they're 3 wide back here.
Blaney, Briscoe, Logano, Byron, Chastain.
He's dominated 156 laps up front, and once again, he's fighting the championship for. He is up to 3rd. The 9 of Chase Elliott, again running in the 30th position, a lap down, but let's see how he sounds on the radio.
so it's still like when I turned off in the corner right there.
All right, Blaney, I see you. You've been money. Can you keep it up? We'll find out. Blaney, Briscoe, Logano,
If he needs clean racetrack, he just needs to give him a 31-second lap. That will keep him
William Byron, and then Ross Chastain.
here right now. And I confirmed with the crew that we didn't see any parts flying out of there. And yes, indeed, they just
Blaney, Briscoe in second, Logano in third, William Byron in fourth, Ross Chastain in fifth. Christopher Bell in sixth, Kevin Harvick in seventh, we got a Kyle Busch sighting for the first time today. Kyle Busch was in eighth, Austin Cindric in ninth. And then Martin Truex Jr. in 10th. Yeah, this might be the one time where Ross really wasn't at fault. Chase went low, Ross had the position, car turned. It wasn't like he smacked him and he went into the wall. All right, 104 to go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Alex in the building. What to do? How are you? Ethan in the building. Doge in the building. Yeah, at first glance, it looked like that was a dirty move by Ross just based off like reputation. You're like, oh, here we go again. But sometimes when you have a reputation, for being a dirty driver or being too aggressive, and then you actually don't really do anything wrong, people are still going to give you the blame. Kind of like Rasheed Wallace. After a while, when he kept getting those technicals for the Blazers and the Pistons, there would be times where he wouldn't even say anything. He would just look at the ref and he would get teed up, and it was kind of bullshit. So Ross is going to have this, with him for his whole career, whether he's at fault or not. He's always going to be labeled overly aggressive, dumbass driver. But this overly aggressive, dumbass driver is one of the top 5 drivers in NASCAR today. He's very, very good. Okay, let's not forget, with Ross Chastain, okay, on how good he is. 2 wins, no poles, but that's okay. The most top 5s, 14 out of anybody, and he's got 20 top 10s. That matches Chase Elliott for number 1 in NASCAR. So it's not like this guy's not good. He's very, very good. Just sometimes careless, sometimes just in the wrong place in the wrong time. But I do like him. I might be one of the only people that likes Ross, but I mean, I'm a Chase Elliott guy. I don't mind Joey Logano either. I don't mind Ross at all. Christopher Bell, not one of my favorites, but he's been very good late. And obviously, I do love my Kyle Larson as well. But I don't mind Ross. I actually kind of like him. If I had to pick a top 5 drivers, Ross would be in my top 5 of the guys that are currently driving right now. I like Joey. I like Ross. I like Kyle Larson, and I like Chase Elliott. Those would probably be my 4 that I like the most. But there's other guys that are very fun to watch. Harvick is fun. Martin Truex Jr. is fun. I like Martin Truex Jr. a lot. Reddick has his moments. Denny Hamlin is an OG. He's good. And I like rooting for Daniel Suarez representing the Latinos and the Mexican Americans across the globe. Imagine racing for 7 years, over 200 races, and never winning, and then finally getting your first win. That had to have felt super. That feeling, I can't even imagine what that felt like. But out of all the races that I've done, that was probably my favorite one, besides this last race where we saw Ross bounce off the wall and get into the playoffs. All right, 97 to go. Now it gets really exciting. 96 to go for the championship. Yeah, not sure why Chase was being so aggressive there, but I'm not sure if he had a car good enough to win. He hasn't been very good in the playoffs. It's not like he won 2 or 3 races in the playoffs. I was just hoping that he would get hot, and he could keep up the momentum. But it shows you, even though he won 5 races, he probably should have won like 7. There was a couple that Tyler Reddick stole from him where he had a bad pit stop on the last pits, and then he, was in the top 5 but got passed by like Reddick, and Reddick stole a couple from him this year. But it shows you, you can still win 2 to 5 races and be special. It's not like in the past where it will happen where Chase will win 10, Larson will win 10, just like we've seen Jimmy and Jeff Gordon do it in the past. But this year was the most competitive, with the most parity. You just never know what's going to happen if you look at the win column. We had a lot of first-time winners, and that's what makes NASCAR exciting. When it's not just like, oh, Chase Elliott's got 10 wins, he's going to win it, and no one else has a shot. Like 3 wins for Logano, 3 for Bell, 2 for Ross, 5 for Chase, 2 with Denny, 2 with Byron, 3 with Larson. There's a lot of guys. Even Harvick had 2. Reddick had 3. You know what I'm saying? So this has been a really fun year, but very challenging for some of these guys right there at the end. That's facts. Yeah, this has been probably the most competitive NASCAR season of all time, like one of the most. I don't know. I've never seen it be like this before. Usually you'll have one guy that stands above the rest. This year it was Chase, but it's not like he had so much more. 5 wins, and then second was third? So 3 wins. So it's not like he had 7, 8, or 9, or 10, but that doesn't mean shit in the playoffs. You can have 10 wins, go to the playoffs, and not, race well at those tracks and lose. So 7-3 Rams. Bucks look like shit as usual. 2nd down and 5. Offense stinks. O-line stinks. Fournette stinks. Brady stinks. Defense stinks. Coaching stinks. Everything stinks. Might as well just lose and not even go to the playoffs. Just let the Rams win. But at least we got a good football game later. We got Titans and Chiefs. So I'm ready for that. We haven't seen Alex in a little while. How are you, Alex?
So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car.
Wow, some good people there. Trey Turner to the Mariners, Dansby Swanson, Correa, Bogart. I would take any of those guys. Yes, please. I imagine you would too, Sarah. You don't got Pujols and you don't got Yadier Molina, so you got holes that you need to fill. So me too. We got to make sure our Cardinals and Mariners are looking good going into next year. Alex, you want a lobster photo? All right, let me get you some seafood real fast. I got to give you a proper welcoming. My boy loves lobster. I got you, boy.
Such a gorgeous sight.
Woo-hoo, baby. My cash tag for Cash App, it's on the bottom of the ticker. $ORIONNWSF. You'll see it on the ticker down below. Alex is like, I'm 11 or 12 years old, but I'm going to give you my whole allowance. I'll give you my parents' allowance too. Hey, money, 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 money. Alex Torres is giving me all of his brother's money. Thank you, Sarah.
Two-time NASCAR Cup Series champion Kyle Busch that started back in 20th and then slowly but surely methodically worked on that 18 car, gotten it better and better, and now running in the 7th position, racing there with his teammate Christopher Bell, who's trying to go for this championship. That's giving him that room to the outside. Off the turn.
Alex with $1, my boy. I appreciate you, Alex. That means a lot, man. Thank you. Even if you're only 11 or 12 years old, $1 is $1. Alex, you're the man. I appreciate you. I know that could have went towards candy or maybe a future video game, but I appreciate you, man. Alex, Alex. Alex is 11 or 12. His first donation, $1. My boy. That's when you know you're reaching the right people, when you got 11 and 12-year-olds donating $1 to you. Thank you, man. And I'm not even being like sarcastic. Like, I really do appreciate it because, like I said, every dollar counts. Thank you so much, man. And like I said, even, some people can donate a lot. Some people don't have money really to donate. Some people have jobs. Some people have allowances. And that means a lot because that could have went towards candy, new shoes, a new video game on Xbox or PlayStation. And you decided to donate to me. Thank you. I appreciate you. Alex, my boy. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Alex with $1. All the seafood coming my way and Alex's way. That means a lot. See, some people wouldn't recognize that and wouldn't care, but that's a big deal to me. I try to, get to know everybody, that's on the channel. Doesn't matter what race, what age, as long as I have a connection with you. I appreciate that, man. That made my day. I know $1 isn't a lot to some people, but depending on who it's coming from, it does mean a lot. So thank you. I will always show gratitude. Let's get a couple more seafood photos up here for you. The person that likes seafood almost as much as me, or maybe more than me, it's our boy, Alex, the youngest supporter of the channel. Alex knows chat etiquette at 11 or 12 years old. I wish some of my older, fans or people that come by would have chat etiquette, but I guess some people, they know what chat etiquette is and some that do not. Appreciate you, Alex. Give you some crispy shrimps. And I'll even give you some crab cake. Oh, baby. Hey, love you too. Appreciate you. Come through whenever you can. I know you got a busy life of video games and, hanging out with your friends and girls and, doing, all these different types of activities. But it's always good to see you in the room, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, Alex. Alex can be an inspiration to many. All right, we got Blaney, Briscoe, Logano, Harvick, Byron, Chastain, Bell, Bush, Cindric, and Truex Jr. Yeah, I know the seafood. I started looking at that. I'm like, oh, it's like I almost feel like we're going to a food stream. Oh, I'm doing NASCAR. Can we do food too? We'll get there. Maybe we'll do it. Well, after this is over, I got to prep for the Chiefs game, so I won't really have a whole lot of time to be on here after. We'll see how much time is left and when this ends. And if we have enough time, we might be able to do food for like 10 or 15 minutes after, and then I'll have time to prep, and then we'll go into the Sunday night game, which starts in like 2 hours. So no rest for your boy. 77 laps to go. Blaney in first, Briscoe in second, Logano in third, Kevin Harvick in fourth, and William Byron in fifth. Ross Chastain in sixth, Christopher Bell in seventh, Kyle Busch in eighth, Austin Cindric in ninth, and Martin Truex Jr. in 10th. So the people that are in line for the championship are Christopher Bell, Ross Chastain, Joey Logano, and then Chase Elliott. But Chase was like a lap down after all that happened. So Sauce Gardner, he's the truth. That's like the new Deion Sanders, right? Or the new Revis. He's the real deal. No one throws to him. He doesn't give up any yards or touchdowns. 7 tackles, a pick. Sauce is the truth. The Jets had a very, very good draft, and that's a big reason why the Jets are, 6-2 now? Even with no Breece Hall. it shows you that draft the Jets had and the draft the Jets have had is coming into fruition. Same thing also with like the Giants. Teams that normally are really bad, if you have a good draft or two, it can really make a difference. Other teams can get worse and you get better. And I love seeing the Giants and the Jets have some success. Oh, yes, I'm ready. Are you kidding me, Alex? I don't watch soccer on a regular basis, but I will be doing coverage on here. Like when Brazil is playing and, some of the top European teams, I definitely will be doing World Cup. I'm excited for it. That means I'm going to have to pay for more thumbnails to Johnny, but I'm testing Johnny's ability to do things that he normally doesn't do. NASCAR, baseball, basketball thumbs, and I'll be doing some soccer thumbs too. So I'm excited. It's awesome. Just another thing to add, because I'll be doing NHL later when it's like the Stanley Cup. But, in the meantime, we're going to have World Cup like very soon. It's this month. And then next weekend, Yellowstone, the TV show, comes back for its last season. I think they're going to do like a 2-hour premiere. So I saw a commercial this morning. I was like, ooh, love me some Yellowstone with Kevin Costner. Holly, did you ever start watching Yellowstone from the beginning or no? I know you've been very, very busy with a lot of things, and there's so many TV shows and specials and all kinds of stuff, but I love it. And I'm not even into cowboy stuff, just like True Blood. I'm not into vampires, but if the show is done well, I'm going to watch. And those are two shows that I love. A little True Blood. I started rewatching True Blood from the beginning. I think I'm on like season 4 or 5 now. It's very good. But as with all shows, though, once you get to a point where it's like the end, you know what I mean? Like, the show is coming to an end. First couple seasons, really good. Last couple, it hasn't been as good as the beginning. But, yeah, Yellowstone is very cool because it's not just about cowboys. It's about the land that Kevin Costner owns, not wanting to sell so they can develop on the land, and then having his sons and daughters, kind of protect him and the business and the ranch. And there's fighting and shooting and all kinds of crazy drama. It's just a really cool show. Rip is awesome. He's got the black hat. He's like Kevin Costner's right-hand man. And he brought him in when he was a kid and a troubled kid and has been there. It's a real cool show. Beth is fiery, very mouthy. That's Kevin Costner's daughter. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of shows to watch. I mean, let me take a quick peek. I'll just show you what I'm watching right now. So I got Simpsons, King of the Hill, AEW, Alaska Daily, which I enjoy. And Alaska Daily, that actually has Hillary Swank as like the lead detective. And we don't usually see Hillary Swank in a whole lot of stuff. She's kind of like a Julia Roberts type of character. Has a lot of charisma and whatnot, but Alaska Daily is pretty good. It's already on 5 episodes in season 1. Law and Order, Organized Crime, love that. Law and Order, SVU, love that. And I got a bunch of other shows to watch too, but I know Yellowstone is next week. So, and you can even start watching it when it starts, but it's worth watching. It's good. I've never seen a bad episode of Yellowstone. And that's why you want to keep an open mind and not be like closed-minded about vampires or cowboys. Because I know some of my friends, they were like, I'm not going to watch this stupid vampire thing. Or I don't fucking care about horses and fucking cowboys. But I was like, it's more than that. Like, it's about the character development and how people, react around each other and the love, the family aspect, loyalty, the honesty, loyalty, respect, all that. So. Oh, yeah. Maybe that's why I brought it up. JT in the building. My favorite JT. How are you? JT, you missed a amazing moment. Alex Torres, right? Our youngest fan of the channel, 11, 12 years old, made a donation. $1. $1 in his allowance money to NWSF. It was a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. All right, we got 65 laps to go. Seahawks up 10-7 on the road against the Cardinals. Bucks and Rams looking like bootios. How are you, man? How are you? I'm doing good. Just grinding, dude. All right, Ryan Blaney in first. Chase Briscoe in second. Joey Logano in third. Kevin Harvick in fourth, William Byron in fifth. Ross Chastain in 6th. Christopher Bell in 7th. Kyle Busch in 8th. Austin Cindric in 9th. Martin Truex Jr. in 10th. Yeah, I'm just getting ready for the find out who's the champion for NASCAR, and I'm just waiting for the Chiefs. So I got most of my Chiefs stuff prepped, but I got to prep for the Titans. So I got to get those photos prepped up. And is it Ryan Tannehill or Malik for you guys that have been looking on the depth chart? I know Ryan Tannehill has been banged up, and they went with Malik last week, but he didn't look very good. Is it going to be Tannehill today or Malik? Does anybody know? I have been watching this race, so I haven't been able to go through all my depth charts of all my upcoming games and whatnot. So, ooh, Cardinals with a touchdown. Did they just pick 6? Geno Smith, Zaven Collins, just pick 6 Geno. Whoa, good thing I didn't start Geno or Herbert in fantasy. Wow, pick 6 on Geno. That's big. All right, a lot of guys are going in the pits. Yeah, bad pit stop for Ross Chastain's crew there. Come on. We have about half the cars going into the pits right now. So we'll have to kind of wait to see how this shakes out. Yeah, how is it 75 there? Seriously, I'm out here where JT is. It's just drizzly. Feels like the snow is coming. Windstorm, trees getting uprooted. Wow, that is wild. Global warming, huh? I might take a peek to see what our weather is here. So you have 75. We're at 40. We're at 40 right now. Oh my gosh. That's hilario. That is Nene hilario. 40, tomorrow 46, and then 47, 49, 49, 47. Yeah. We're not going back to warm weather. I can't believe you guys are having 61 and 75 in the Midwest. That's crazy. Yeah, me and JT, we're sitting at, 30, 40, 50 degree temperatures now. Seasonal depression. Yeah, sometimes you got to be able to do things to combat that. That's what I figured. So, I do enjoy the rain and getting out there, but sometimes when you feel like that, you got to be able to get out into the elements and take a dog for a walk, listen to some music, breathe the fresh air, watch a movie, and embrace the weather instead of closing, the blinds and just being in the house and feeling like you're, you got the cabin fever. You got to be able to, kind of embrace the weather and get out in the weather as well. So, yeah, of course the sun is going to, bring the energy, but I just try to make sure I think of positive things, hang out with positive people, keep myself busy. And like I said, I try to get out in the elements as well, and not just have that ruin my day or make me feel down. Just show gratitude for just waking up and, going after each day. So that's a really big thing. If you can show gratitude for being awake and, living another day and appreciating everything that you got going on in your life, I think that really changes your mindset moving forward. And obviously talking to yourself in a positive manner instead of being negative, being positive, being optimistic. 56 laps to go. This is exactly perfect advice here. Yeah, routines are big. You can get in a good routine or a bad routine. Yeah, and like I said, just keeping yourself busy, not letting your mind wander, you know what I mean? And thinking bad thoughts or negative thoughts or what's, oh, fuck, I got to go to work, just trying to be positive. And the more positive you are, the better things are going to be. Like for me, not drinking, not doing booze and beer has changed my life, dramatically. So, And sometimes treating yourself to like a good snack or a good food. Like if you know that you're going to be working out, but like treat yourself. You know what I mean? If you haven't had nachos in a while, get nachos. You know, if you want to have some fried chicken, go get that fried chicken. You know, if you want to have pad thai, go get some pad thai. You know what I mean? Like sometimes a good meal and a good football game or a good show goes a long ways. Like if I can get pad thai and I can sit there and just enjoy my food and you know, hang out, I feel good, man. Like sometimes a good meal goes a long ways too. That'll definitely help with seasonal depression and depression stuff too. Just making sure that, and also too, it's about what you watch. You know, if you're the type of person that watch a lot of like horror and a lot of murder shit, that's not good for your mental health. You know what I mean? Some people love that stuff, but what I have found is when you watch too much of that shit and you already have depression or anxiety or seasonal depression, that shit don't make it better. That shit puts a dark like cloud over you. And you can be like, well, it's just a movie. It's just a documentary. It's just a TV show. But the problem is when you watch that type of shit, right? You watch more than just an hour. You start watching an hour, 4 hours, and then all of a sudden you're 8 hours in watching this dark, negative, like creepy shit, you know? And I don't know, sometimes people are more mentally strong than others, you know what I mean? But I've just seen that if I watch too much of that shit, it affects my personality and my brain. Like I don't like watching too much of that stuff in a row. So yeah, just got to get in a good routine. Do hobbies, you know, go to a card shop, you know, go to a thrift shop, go garage, you know, go to a garage sale. You know, you just got to get out there and look for stuff and keep yourself busy. You know, do what makes you happy, you know. Now, I like to also go back when the weather is not as great to always do what, even when I do when the weather is good, is watch like cartoons and programs from my childhood. Transformers, G.I. Joe, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, watching stuff from 1985 to 1988, you know, and if I can watch 30 minutes of that or like Simpsons, I'm good. I mean, if I watch Simpsons for an hour or two a day, I'm good. But when I don't get my Simpsons, I feel, you know, I'm a little off. So you definitely got to make sure you get, you know, some of that nostalgia into them. Yes, 100%. 48 laps to go. 72 on Wednesday. 16? Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, at least you'll be able to wear your jacket pretty soon. Oh man, I can't wait for Patrick Mahomes tonight. Even though Holly's got Mahomes in fantasy going against me, I hope that Mahomes and Kelsey kick butt. I really want them to have a very dominant win, or even just a win in general. But I want to see, because everyone's talking about the Bills, and then the Eagles. You know, there's other teams out there. Of course, they look like the two teams that more than likely will get there, but that's why we play these games, because injuries happen and teams get hot at the right time in the NFL too. 7-6, Rams are up on the Bucks. You already know that both teams are horrible. When the Rams have Stafford and Cooper Kupp, and the Bucks have Brady, and the score is 7-6 in the third quarter. Yes, I can't wait. I don't know if Cyberpunk has been able to wear his yet, but I imagine he's getting ready to wear his also. And then I got to get Cyberpunk a jersey too. I need to get to a point where I can, you know, he can decide what he wants, and I can get him maybe a Derek Thomas like I got you, or a baseball jersey. But I imagine getting him a Chief jersey would be better. Trying to get him like a Derek Thomas would be cool. All right, 45 laps to go until we crown a champ. Okay, perfect. Sarah's always working. All right, 6 caution. Alex Bowman. Ooh, big front damage for Alex Bowman. He's sparking off that rear. Front of that car is fucked. Blaney, Briscoe, Harvick, Logano, Bell is your top 5. Oh yeah, he's like Julio Rodriguez for the Astros. You know, MVP, you know, player, for the most valuable player for the Astros. You know, he has a gold glove the first time as a rookie. You know, it's very rare to have Pena. If they didn't have Jeremy Pena, they weren't going to go that far. Ooh, right into the front end there. Yeah, I love Pena. I don't like the Astros, but I do like Pena.
Luckily not. It didn't look like a really hard direct impact to the inside wall, kind of a glancing blow for Alex.
Wow, look at this. Yeah, one thing I can figure is McDowell thought that Bowman was going to move up the racetrack to the side of Todd Gillen, and McDowell just
special year for him. If they didn't have him as a rookie, there is no championship for Houston. Houston probably still could have got there, but without Jeremy Pena, I mean, offense, defense, everything that he brings, and that rookie flair like Julio, you know, you can tell when you got a rookie that is one of the best players in, Major League Baseball. It gives you a whole nother like energy. You feel different. Like you feel like you're invincible. Like you can beat anybody as long as that guy's playing in the lineup. And I know we have felt the same way with Julio. So.
Christopher Bell and his team during that green flag stop, they had their best stop of the day. So right then, you saw he did a great job on pit road. They got in a lap earlier.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's already one of the top like 12 players in Major League Baseball already, like Julio. And if Jeremy Pena keeps playing like that, him and Julio will be both like top 6 players sooner than later. Yeah, I watched pretty much. I didn't watch every game he played in this year, but I watched a bunch. And I mean, he's the first rookie to win a gold glove, if that tells you anything. And gold gloves are hard to win, even when you're a vet. So to win one as a rookie is unheard of. It's never been done. It's like, I mean, Julio got a lot of accolades as well. So, yeah. Well, baseball's over. NASCAR's over. So now we're going to be doing NFL, college football, WWE, AEW, NJPW, ROH, NBA, college hoops, NHL, and World Cup. And then MLB is over. NASCAR is over after this race. And so we'll still have a lot of other things to do.
But Jeff, that shows the pressure is on these pit crews to make it happen.
But on the last 25 stops,
And all kinds of news in baseball now. People coming, people going.
the other question I've got, what do you do 2 tires?
So it's done by a vote by they have the elders and like the Major League Baseball Players Association and all these like voters of like past players and people that do like broadcasting, and there's certain people that have votes for like Hall of Famers, for like MVP Hall of Fame votes and things of that nature. And then, like I said, based on how good you do on defense, then you end up getting rewarded with a gold glove or like a silver slugger award, depending on how good you are hitting or for defense. And Pena's been amazing on offense, but defensively, he got a little shine too. And especially if you're good at second base, shortstop, or third base, those are really required positions to be great at, because you got to be able to play good defense for grounders to get to first. And if you can grab them barehanded off a bounce, or you can jump in the air with athleticism, that's really going to determine like how many outs you get on plays that are 50-50. Because a lot of times tie goes to the runner, but when you have someone that's really good, like even Arenado, for Sarah's team on the Cardinals at third, going to Goldschmidt at first, they made more like highlight plays all year between the two of them than anyone else that I saw from third base to first. And you can win games by having a good third baseman and a first baseman just by defending properly and being on that elite level. So, yeah, next year, like I said, next year I'll be able to do it. But like I said, a lot of my advice isn't free. There people pay me, to set their lineups and to be able to help them win championships or go to the playoffs. I mean, I don't mind answering questions and helping people out, but again, a lot of my information is sacred. You know what I mean? Like if people had a paying service that they can go to, that like paying me for a service would be like, you can get your free information all you want. And a lot of people want free, but how far is free going to get you? Free is only going to get you so far. You got to have someone that actually knows instead of just like start them, sit them on NFL.com or ESPN. So, but yeah, I do like talking about fantasy football. But again, if I spend hours on end, get 0 donations. I answer everyone's questions and I don't get any subs and I don't get any donos. Why would I do it? You know what I mean? Like if people are just trying to get free information from me and I'm not getting any subs in return for a thank you or no donos for appreciation of advice, or views, like, you know what I mean? Like everything is calculated on what I do. So, and I don't mind giving away free information, but if I'm going to do that, I need to get subs or views or, some donos for the advice, because like I said, a lot of the stuff that I say, I wouldn't just tell it to anybody, because I'm trying to win a championship and I'm trying to improve people. But like I said, some people think they can win a championship without help, and most people can't. You have to be able to get help in fantasy. So, but I do enjoy talking about it. But like I said, I would normally want to try to do that at the beginning of the year. But again, if I do like an event instead of like a fantasy football stream, because a lot of times you're going to get people that, they're not going to ever pay and they just want to get free information from someone. So, okay. Mango Madness or Kiwi Strawberry. Good luck, and I'll be here. Yeah, Shep had 191. Shep killed it. But also Mixon had 50-plus points, 5 touchdowns. Yeah, Shep has been on fire. Or Chief has been doing pretty good too. Yeah, but the problem is, JT, is that even if she puts in, sub, donate, how many people do you think really are going to do it if they're not part of this channel? You know what I mean? You think some random, 14-year-old kid is going to sub to me and donate to me? You know what I mean? Or if you get someone that's older, that's coming to the channel for the first time, people are fickle, with subs, views, and donations, unless they, know who you are. And even if they know who you are, there's people that have been watching me since 2017 that have never donated to me before. They watch me every day, but they never donate. And sometimes they never even comment. So. Now, if I knew that people would, respect what I'm saying, I mean, shit, I might end up being 9-0. I feel there's not very many people that are on my level, as far as like fantasy and NFL. But again, I don't necessarily do anything for free, because like I said, if I'm doing reaction videos, yeah, we could be well over 20,000 subs, and people can enjoy those. But if I'm not getting anything in return to help my family live, and being able to pay for food and bills, it's like, oh my God, look at me. I'm at 25,000 subs, right? But then if I can't pay my rent, then I'm homeless. So it's like, I need to be able to do content that's going to help me. I've already done the reaction video thing, you know what I mean? And of course I love doing it, but there's nothing revenue wise for me there. You know what I mean? I need to be able to survive, and that way I can give back to the fans and stuff too, instead of just getting views and maybe some subs and never getting any donations. So, ooh, 3 sandwiches. What did you get for the 3? What were you 3 sandwiches? But I do agree with you, JT. I mean, like I said, I do have a service to provide. But again, like if I was anybody else, it's whatever. But again, with the time and effort that I put in to fantasy, which is probably about 3 or 4 hours a day on top of, NFL 32 teams. I mean, no one is going to outwork me or, have the knowledge more on fantasy or NFL. But, I want to do it, but we have to make it worth it. So maybe we'll do it next year. You know what I mean? Or now, since, NASCAR and baseball are over, I will have time on Wednesdays, maybe before the wire, or Tuesday night, Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe I can do a fantasy show. But it all depends, if there's a good NBA game on or something like that. So, but I do enjoy talking fantasy. But most people that play fantasy are cheap. They don't want to pay in a paid league. If they do pay in a paid league, they don't want to pay for advice. They're cheap. They just want to be able to try to find as much information for free and not, show love. They just want to try to get a bunch of freebie shit, So, but I get people that are serious about fantasy that actually have won championships, that actually know the importance of good advice. Those are the people that pay. You know what I mean? But those people are far and few between the millions of people that play fantasy for fun or for money, but they don't know what the fuck they're doing. You know, and then they think that their opinions are going to be better than mine or any other expert. So they just try to wing it. And usually when you wing it, you fucking lose. So, yeah, but I would love to do it though. And maybe that'll be something that we do next year, or maybe we'll start doing it this week. We'll see. 91 in donos, 9 to go.
When he won that championship in 2018, he took over that race late in 2020. He said that was the race, the championship that got away. If he wins this one, he may be able to.
That sounds good.
Looking absolutely perfect today.
All right, Jeff, we're getting ready to
17-14 Hawks.
And we're hearing that NASCAR is adding a lap before they have to make that choice, either inside or outside. Now, you choose inside versus outside on this racetrack.
It's crazy. We had probably about 30 or 35 people that just came through. No donos, but the total amount of views for the video only got like 100 or like 200. But we did get a bunch of newbies in there, you know. I don't know. I just think a lot of people in fantasy, they don't understand the value. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, like I said, have never won a championship and never will. You know, winning a championship in fantasy or just finishing in the top 3 is very hard. You have to really know what you're doing. And the more you dedicate, you know, your love towards that craft, the better you're going to be. But yeah, no, you are correct, JT. We did get a bunch of newbies in there. Yeah, but if Sarah can facilitate it, you know, or if you have a question, you know what I mean? Because like I said, if someone just says, hey, who do you start, DK Metcalf or you know, Debo Samuel? I need more information. You just can't just throw out, you know, oh, pick this guy. You know what I mean? I actually take the time to, you know, see who's home, who's away, what have they scored in the last 3 games? You know what I mean? Like, I need to be able to look at all those factors. What's the defense? Is it a red matchup? Is it a green matchup? So if someone gives me the time to go through, then I can give an educated answer. But I'm not going to just throw out, you know, oh, this player, oh, this one. You know, because anyone that does that is a fraud because they don't know. You have to go through many, many questions to be able to find, you know, the good hypothesis and like, okay, you know, probability, this, okay, here and here, home, away, you know, you have to go through. So. Oh, nice. Second place, 3 out of 4. There you go. There you go. It's good. Most people aren't as good as you, though. You know, most people think they're good at fantasy, but they're not. You know what I mean? Some people are average. You know what I mean? But to be consistently in the top 3 is not easy. And that's awesome, dude. How many people are in the league? 10 or 12? 10, 12, or 14 in that money league. And obviously, the more people in the league, the more research you have to do because then the players are thinner on the wire. You know, there's not enough like big name guys. You have to really start searching for like 3rd string wide receivers. You know what I mean? To try to find like those gems. But that's awesome, JT. Salute to you. 33 laps to go. Oh, you did? You lost to your younger brother? Oh, but at least you guys kept it in the family and won that money though. What was first place prize? Like $600? Or was it more? Because usually if first place gets, you know, something, you know, 600, second place, you know, 350, third place gets their money back that they put in, something like that. So how come you and your brother don't do it anymore? Not friends with those people anymore, or just decided not to do it? 32 laps to go. 32 to go. Briscoe in first. Blaney in second. Logano in third. Now Logano in second. Go, baby, go. Go, Joey. Nope. Briscoe cut him off. Briscoe and Logano neck and neck. 31 to go. That's a shitload of money. Well, it sounds like you and your brother know fantasy. And it changes every year, too. Yeah, but like I said, I feel the secrets that I have and the tools that I have, those extra little pieces of information, it definitely makes a huge difference. And also, I cover all 32 teams, so I have a huge advantage over everybody because I actually know the depth chart, and I treat every team as my own. So it's like I really do care about all 32. So that definitely gives me an advantage with all the reading I do. Because most people aren't willing to read. They'll just go start them, sit them on NFL.com, ESPN. They look at the numbers, green matchup, red matchup. Oh, this one is higher in points. I'm starting him. But if I had that method, I would have got my ass kicked by 60 today. Because I had Justin Fields was projected for 16, Geno 18, Herbert 21. I was like, hell no. Herbert's got no receivers healthy. I'm not starting him. And then obviously with Geno, didn't really do well against the Cardinals last time. Threw up 0 touchdown passes. So I was like, well, Fields is running and throwing the ball, and he's been getting better every week, and he put up 40. And I actually have a chance to maybe win and go 9-0. So, and I got Chubb, Saquon Barkley, Dallas defense, and Mark Andrews on the bench. Andrews is injured. The other 3 have a bye. That's 100 points right there or more. So most people that have 100 points missing out of their lineup or more would lose 100% of the time. But I took a lot of pride on building up my bench so that if this circumstance happened, that I could at least be close to maybe winning instead of getting blown out by 50. Logano in first. 26 to go. Yeah, it's fun, man. And it also makes you smarter overall. You know what I mean? Like when you actually cover fantasy, you learn about a lot of good players on your team and not on your team. And it gives you a better gauge on what's good in real life and what's good in fantasy. So like even the Bears are losing games, but Fields is turning into a magician, kind of like a Jalen Hurts, where he might even be more deadly than Hurts because now he's using his legs and they're actually allowing him to run like he did at Ohio State. So even though the Bears might be losing, the offense is getting better. Their defense, they got rid of Roquan Smith. They made a couple of trades, to get rid of some of those guys up front. One on the D-line, one obviously at linebacker. But they picked up Claypool, and Fields is really showing. First month, he sucked. But since then, he's been very, very good. 24 to go. Logano. Blaney in second. Briscoe in third. Ross in fourth. And William Byron in fifth. Yes, you do have to have ESP. You do have to have gut feelings, right? And if you listen to pros, supposedly, just because you're on ESPN's payroll or NFL.com, doesn't make it like that is like, religious information. Like, this is the most important thing you need to follow. And think about how many millions of people follow Stardom Situm on NFL.com and ESPN. Like 99% of the country does that. And then they lose and they wonder why. Because you're taking the advice of someone that's on ESPN or Fox Sports instead of listening to your own gut. You know what I mean? And like I said, you just have to, and I also look at past weeks. I look at, okay, what did they do in the last 2 or 3 weeks? Are they trending upwards? How many rushing attempts are they getting? I look at a bunch of information, not just the normal stuff. So, and I think you're 100% correct. You do need to hone in on ESP. And that's another reason why I'm able to predict winners in championships so easily.
Chase Briscoe. We'll see if he can make anything of this 14.
Ah.
The laps continue to wind down, though, making this so difficult. Back up front.
There you go. Injuries can change everything in perception, too. All right, 19 to go. All right, Ross Chastain in third. So now we got Logano, Blaney, and Chastain. Chastain, Blaney, Logano. So if Logano wins the race, he's champion, and he's been in the best car all day. You know, he's won the stages. I mean, he's looked very, very good, and it's pretty much he got the pole. So it was pretty much Joey Logano's championship to lose. Chase hasn't been good in the playoffs. Christopher Bell has gotten lucky just to get himself here, you know, winning races in elimination style twice in the playoffs to continue to go from the different fields of, you know, 12, 8, 4. So really it's, you know, Joey Logano and Ross Chastain. Those are the ones that I thought that had the best chance to win, even though Chase Elliott's my favorite. But this is definitely Logano's to lose. And then Joey can get 2. Yeah, and JT, you're completely right. You have to use your gut sometimes. You know, because if I just listened to the experts, I would have left Justin Fields on my bench and put Herbert in, and Herbert didn't do anything. But also I read that all the injuries that happen on the receivers. So I was like, why is he projected for 21 when everyone's hurt? And he hasn't been good since he got hurt. And he only scored 12. Gino's at 15 right now. And then Justin Fields got me 42, 43. So sometimes you just got to listen to yourself.
Think about Hudson, who's watching this race. Logano's son. He's 4 years old. He's going to be old enough to understand what Dad is doing here. As a matter of fact, he counted down to green. Logano said he told him he was going to win the pole. He went out and won the pole. Then he told him I'm going to win the race. He said, I can't have my son think I'm a liar.
I might lose, though. It's 117 to 75, 122 to 121 against Hawley. So this might be my first loss. Yeah, Shep with a 191. My goodness. And then if I would have known that Air Whitey was going to quit, I wouldn't have had him in the league. He picked a bunch of Packer players, so it was already downhill from the start. And Chief Will Chief and Jake Guerrero looks like they're knotted up. Philly Fluffers looks like is going to beat Buck Dynasty. And then Sarah is very close. Even though with that Eno Benjamin, you're at 121 to 124. So you actually have a shot. So it's going to come down to the wire for me and Sarah if we win or lose.
What kind of information they're getting? I wonder what Logano's getting in information to the one car. Is he learning that
12 to go. I mean, as long as Joey doesn't wreck, I mean, it's his championship. And this will be Joey's second. Yeah, me too. Especially when they start off, you know, like 0-2, 0-3, and they just give up. You know, it's like they just don't even, you know, and it always happens. There's always at least one person every year that does it. You know, I mean, there is like a pride thing, you know, to get third place, at least to me. You know, first, second, third is a pride thing. And some people just give up, and I don't like that. I don't like having people in the league that just give up. But it seems like it happens every fantasy football season. Someone starts off 0-3, and they just give up, or 0-4, or 1-3, and they just say, fuck it. And then that gives free wins to everyone that plays that person. You know, I don't like that either. Imagine not managing a team and then getting a win against someone that's fully managing a team. That would be brutal. 9 laps to go.
it gets in, then it's not going to carry the momentum and it's going to damage the car. So I think a much bigger challenge here.
And even Ross told us he doesn't know now after doing it if he'd ever do it again. What he went through.
8 to go.
He said in that process.
The last several laps, though, he's got the fastest.
Logano in first. Ryan Blaney in second. Ross Chastain in third. Briscoe in fourth. And Harvick in fifth.
Under 2 seconds, updating Joy to what's happened there. They stopped getting
7 to go.
The one thing that's going to be difficult for Ross, he's quicker, right? Rushing down, but that sidekick, that Blaney sidekick that's been there all race long for Logano, Blaney's not going to lay over for this one car. He's going to.
Yeah, Blaney's going to block for sure for Logano to win if needed. 6 to go. And I don't mind Joey Logano. I really don't. I actually kind of like him. Come on, I need a touchdown out of Godwin. Give me some points. Come on, Brady, go to Godwin. And he just did and almost got picked. 5 to go. Odin in the building. What to do? Yeah, Joey ain't making no mistakes. This is Joey's championship. Like I said, going into the playoffs, very strong. He won the pole. You already knew his car was going to be good, and he's a good driver. Like I said, that's the biggest threat to Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott every year will be Ross Chastain and Joey Logano moving forward. And Joey's about to get his second championship in that Ford. 4 to go. And then as soon as this is over, then we'll end the stream after a little bit, and then I'll start prepping for Sunday Night Football. Three to go. Yeah, you don't want a caution here. 3 to go.
What a day, what a season it has been for Joey Logano. He has been dominant.
Very dominant.
All day long. Out front for 184 laps.
And Joey Logano has 3 wins, 1 pole, 10 top 5s, 16 top 10s. Yes, I saw that last night. Because he tried to do that buckshot lariat. He tried to be like Hangman Page, and he fucked his knee up. MCL, ACL, he's fucked. But, I mean, at least he had fun out there. And we knew he wasn't going to win the belt. So, 1 lap to go.
His closest competitor for the race win is Ryan Blaney, a teammate. A teammate has been hungry all year.
All right, Joey, final lap.
But it looks like he's going to have to stay hungry going to 2023 because Logano has been the class of the field all day long. The 32-year-old Joey Logano, he's already built a Hall of Fame career today.
Yes, he has. Joey Logano.
Multiple championships. Logano is a 2-time NASCAR Cup Series champion.
2-time champ. Oh, man, that's awesome for him. Yes. That's awesome. Good driving, Joey, with your glasses. That's what got you that dub. Congratulations, Joey Logano. Just wanted Chase Elliott to do it, but he needs to be better in the playoffs for him to be able to win. And Joey's been very good. Congratulations, Joey Logano, on the championship. This is kind of sad for me right now. Oh, nice burnout. Yeah. Hell yeah. Wow, IndyCar and Cup Series. Was it Penske? Wow, I can't even see him. Where is he? There he is. Burnout, baby. Congratulations, Joey Logano. You did it. Champion. Wow. Team Penske. How cool is that? Joey. Woo! That's got to be so exciting. Yes. That's a nice little payday for him, too, as well as the crew. Oh, man. To be a part of a championship caliber team. And he knows it's more than just him. You know, it's the pit crew. It's the crew chief. It's everyone involved. The tire changers, everybody. I mean, NASCAR is, they don't really classify NASCAR as a team sport, but it is a team effort. Wow. That's awesome. I'm going to watch. We're going to end the stream here in about 9 minutes. We'll end it at the 4-hour mark, and then I'll start prepping for Chiefs and Titans. There we go. Put that champion hat on. There it is. Good job, Joey. And he hasn't won since 2018, so this is second Cup championship in 14 years. That's a big deal. Well, he had the pole today, Carlos, so I think you and me were kind of on the same page, thinking that, okay, he's on the pole out of the 4. Chase has been struggling. You know, Bell didn't have a shot, and I thought that it would be probably Joey or Ross, and those were the ones that were the closest at the end, so. And Joey's already a Hall of Famer, and this is just stacking and adding to his legacy. Yeah. Yeah, especially Ty Gibbs' dad died. That's rough.
The family's here with you. Guys got the pole. It was a perfect race all day. Did you ever have any doubt of being able to get back?
Wifey and son.
I don't know what you said, right? I don't really care either. What you say? A perfect day for you guys to pull everything else. The team top to bottom. Was there ever any doubt?
Third career win, led 187 laps. I mean, pure domination at this track. It was a fun season. And I'm glad that we ended up doing it here on the channel. We've had great success with it. I've loved doing it. It's the hardest, as far as effort is concerned, to be able to get the pictures prepped, and the amount of button clicking that goes on with NASCAR streams is more than any other stream that I do. But it's been so worth it. We usually get 1,000 to 4,000 views on every stream. And like I said, excited, this will be year 1 in the books, and we'll be doing this forever until I'm dead. So I'm really excited to do Mariners, Dodgers, playoffs for baseball, and we'll continue to do NASCAR forever. So very fun.
I just want to celebrate that. Congratulations, Joey Logano is a 2-time champion here at Phoenix Raceway.
Wife Brittany right there with him. Dale Hudson is 4 years old. The last time he won a championship, Hudson was barely.
His son is so happy. I'm not sure if his son really understands, at this age, like what is going on. Maybe a little bit, probably gets it a little bit, but won't really fully understand it until he gets a little bit older, and like how good dad really is. That dad is one of the best in the world. And he still has a long ways to go. I mean, he's been racing for 14 years, but he could race for another 14. I mean, he's young enough. He's not old. You know, he could definitely go for, you know, another 10 years easy. So, wow. It's awesome. Me too. I mean, we wanted Chase Elliott to win. That's our favorite, but you know, you can do great during the regular season, but just like in the playoffs, you have to get hot and healthy at the right time. And if you don't, you're not going to win the championship. And he just wasn't good in the playoffs, Chase. You know, it was everything was going against him. The car, the pit crew, just the you know, the courses. You know, it just was everything was against him. But we already know he had a great year. But if you ain't first, you're last. And we know that. That's facts. What a season, huh? If you ain't first, you're last, baby. All right, we got 4 minutes to go. What are we sitting at on donos? Like 91? Is that where we're at? 9 to go? Yeah, too bad we didn't get Mike in here or Riggs. You know, I figured that, you know, if they were busy or whatever, but at least that they could come through and say what's up, you know, regardless if a dono comes along with it or not, but just to have them in the room. So that's a little unfortunate, but I had a great NASCAR season. We will see both of them in other streams. And like I said, we'll just wrap this up here in about 3 minutes. All right, let's go over some of the photos one last time, since this will be the last NASCAR stream that I do for this season. All right, Chase, you got to get him next year. He'll be hungry. Napa know-how. And then we got Joey Logano, 2022 champion, well-deserved. I see you. His son is so happy. Ross Chastain finishing second. And the points. He's going to win a championship sooner than later. You can tell. Ross is very, very good. And let's see what he says.
Parker, I think we did everything right there at the end. That was a heck of a drive for us. Who had the one car in second in points on their bingo card February 1st? It's pretty wild. But
finishing third, first championship 4 appearance, and it won't be the last. And like I said, I know a lot of people hate him. I like him. You know what I mean? I like his aggressiveness, but I just don't like it when he wrecks our favorite drivers. I mean, he's ballsy, but you know, he's got really good technique. He's a good driver. Usually has a good car and a good crew. This team will win a championship before he's done racing. He's very good.
There's so many team owners, so many crew members that have put in work. Some of them were just like internships. They were working on the 4-car, and it's pretty wild to think we just fought for a Cup Series championship, had a car fast enough, chasing down to the end, and that's a testament to everybody at Chevy and GM making me a better race car driver with Josh and Scott and Dan.
Absolutely. And maybe he won't be as reckless. That's just kind of how he is, though, or who he is, you know.
They've stuck with me and pushed me forward from the farm to NASCAR. And it's wild why we're here. I don't understand, but Mom and Dad and Chad, I'm so proud of what we've been able to do at the track and at the farm. And
let them know, Ross.
Across the country, it's absolutely incredible. So I want to take this moment and thank a lot of people. It's a lot of people maybe thought I was not sure what I was going to be when I got out of the car, but I'm so proud.
Ross, you did a great job, man. That's nothing to shake a stick at, especially when, you know, it could have been much, much worse. And he's on the cusp of coming, you know, for a championship. That's big facts. Hey, bmoose.org, baby. I see you.
I didn't think it would. I just think we're going too fast here.
Well, I appreciate you guys very, very much. Sarah, I'm going to get off here so that way I can get everything loaded for the Chiefs. and the Titans, which we are going to be doing that here very, very shortly. So I got to get prepped now, and then I'll be live here in about an hour. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. What a fantastic season of NASCAR that we've had. You guys are the best. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you. Appreciate you. And I'll be back very, very soon. Again, here in about 1 hour. We're going to be doing the Titans and the Chiefs. So we're going to get locked and loaded for that. Congratulations again, Joey Logano, for being the champion. Ross, second place. I see you. And I'll be back here very, very shortly. I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. And I'm out. Gang.